2009. It's not now that there is terrorism everywhere. It was 2009. Armed robbers just blocked my car, sprayed the bullets into the air, got to my car, opened the door, pulled me out, slapped me the type of slap. Even my father did not dare slap me. They slapped me so well, I was seeing stars. You know those stars that Tom and Jerry see? Yeah, those ones in cartoons that go round and round and round. I saw those stars. They are real. Forget, it's not cartoon. Those stars are real. I can attest to the fact. They are real. I couldn't see anything again. They put us in the back seat, drove off with us, top speed, they opened the door and pushed my wife out. I was even happy because they had a gun on her neck, right? So opening the door and pushing her out, I was happy. So they drove off with us, took me and my nephew to a bush. They asked me to jump into the bush. I jumped with all my strength. And as I jumped, I heard, "Poor!" They shot me in the back. So I've got a bullet wound. Left side of my back, came out left side of my chest. By the time I got to hospital, they said I was very lucky that the bullet missed my heart by 1 inch. Now, listen. They shot me close range to the left side of my back. The surgeon said 1 bullet through your heart would have ended you. Now, when I look at the trajectory of the bullet, the way the bullet, it was as if the bullet went in and made a curve inside my body and came out, avoiding my vital organs. Till today, I don't know how. My ribs were not touched, but it pierced my lungs. And so I had blood gushing from my nose, my mouth, my chest. They left me there to die, and they left. I thought I was dead, honestly. I thought that was it. I thought I was dead. I thought the next thing I would see would be bright lights and angels. Singing what? Welcome home. Brothers and sisters, I didn't see bright lights. I didn't see angels. Guess what I saw? Pure water nylon. When I saw pure water nylon, I knew it was only one place. There's only one place. It's only one place. I said, I'm still here. Pure water nylon, I'm still here. It was then it dawned on me that I hadn't died. Right? And I said to myself, oh no, I'm still alive. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I made it. I'm not dead. And then I said to myself, yes, I cannot die now. It's not yet time. I have not yet, these are the words I said in that distressful situation. I said, I have not yet fulfilled my purpose in life. That's what I said. And that sense of purpose kept me alive. I said, no, I can't die now. I've not yet fulfilled my purpose in life. And so I got up on my feet and started to look for a way out of the bush. I found an expressway, stood in the middle of the express, begging for help, clutching my chest. The blood was still gushing. Guess what? It was Sunday morning, 6:30 was when they got us. By 7, this was now about 7 a.m., right? People were driving to church, sir. Not one car stopped. And I'm saying people were going to church. They had big Bibles on their dashboards. How did I know? Some of them slowed down, took a good look at me, looked at me from top to bottom, changed their gear, boom, they zoomed off. They were going to church. Yeah? No, how could they be late for church? Why would they allow a dying man to delay them from going to receive blessing in church? I don't know if you are. Is the revelation? No. How could a dying man come and delay them from going to church? Some of them were probably rushing to meet choir. But they didn't remember that there's a story called Samaritan story in the Bible, right? The ministers and the pastors drove by without stopping to help. At a point, I knew I had about 5 minutes to live. Why? As blood was gushing out from my nose, my mouth, my chest, I knew that in 5 minutes, I'll probably be dead. But I kept saying to myself, I will not die. Somebody will stop. I will not die. Someone will stop. And as I kept saying that to myself, guess what? Somebody stopped. Let me describe the person that stopped. The guy was drunk. He was smelling of alcohol. He was drunk, right? The bus itself looked like a bus they used to pack poultry. You know how it smells? Rickety bus, so the bus was doing dancing. I think it was dancing salsa. The man came to me and said, Kilo shele, kilo shele. I said, I'm robber. And he said, Umashiu. Then he went back to the driver's side. I knew this was my last chance. Something just said to me, Victor, this is your last chance. I opened the passenger side and I jumped inside. My nephew jumped into the back. That one, they used the butt of the gun. So his head was bleeding. And so I just told the man, drive. Just keep driving. Just keep driving. We didn't know where we were going. The man was scared. I was encouraging him. Me that was bleeding, I was the one encouraging him. I said, don't worry. Driving. And then he kept driving. And guess what? We saw a hospital. Something Memorial Hospital. He drove into the hospital, shouting. Nurses came out. Guess what? No doctor on duty. Dr. Tilo Church. No doctor on duty. But those nurses saved my life. God bless those nurses. I've been married 25 years. All right? I've been married 25 years. I said to myself, if not that I was married. I didn't mean I was single. Honestly, nothing will stop me from marrying a nurse. Just in commemoration. Those nurses saved my life. They didn't ask me for any money. They didn't ask me for any registration. They just got into work, worked as a team. And I saw the matron, like the conductor of an orchestra. They worked as a team, tight team, to save a man's life, a man that they did not know. They saved my life, packaged me, arrested the bleeding, and then right after that, I saw policemen walking in, and my wife was right behind them. Because somebody had helped her, paid the bike, and said, take her to police station. So with the police, they were going all over the town, looking for any gunshot victim, because they assumed they must have shot me. And luckily, they found me in that hospital. And they moved me from there to Reddington, and that's where the surgeon told me, you're very lucky, the bullet missed your heart. I say this to tell you that discovering your purpose is one of the most important things you will do in your life. Do you know your purpose? Do you know why you exist? Do you know why you live? Do you know why God created you? Do you know what you are on earth to do? Do you know why? If you don't know, then is there any reason why you are alive? I don't know if you get what I mean. If you don't know, if death comes knocking, do you have anything to say? Would you have anything to say? Are you just warming chairs on earth? Or do you know why God wired you? God wired you for a reason. Recently, I was MC of a major event for Faith Foundation. And there were two MCs. I was the MC on stage. There was another MC that they called the Voice of God MC. Because he was not to be seen. He was to be in the background. Like IK does for Experience, you know? You don't see IK on stage. IK is in the background. LG was a Voice of God MC. He was in the background, and he has such a deep baritone voice. So at the point, I just said to me, LG, man, but sometimes I think God is partial. I think God is partial. Why should he give you such a voice? Why should he give you such a baritone? Me, I was jealous of his voice. So he laughed. And upon all of that, you are also fine. Why should you be fine and you have a fine voice? Imagine that he did not recognize that voice, and if he did not find a place on earth to use the voice, would it not be misplaced? So there's a reason why God wired you the way you are. There's a reason why you're very tall. I don't know if you ever heard of Akim Olajuwon. Did you ever hear of Akim Olajuwon? Akim Olajuwon was a basketballer, great NBA basketballer. Guess what? He used to play handball. Until one coach saw him and said, with this height, you are playing handball. For what? Come, let me teach you basketball. Right? There's a reason why you're wired the way you are. There's a purpose you have. On earth, you must discover that purpose. And that's what will give you value on earth. Okay? Today we want to talk about emotional intelligence and leadership. And we're going to be delving into the areas of character, connection, and career. Are you ready? Are you ready? You sure you're ready? All right. What I'm going to do very quickly is I'm going to give you some cards. Helpful Helen. Helen is going to give you a few cards. Maybe not everybody. Maybe not everybody. Maybe not everybody. Does somebody else help me? Just help me distribute the cards from this side. This side. Helen can distribute some cards here. Actually give them a bunch. Take one and pass the rest. Take one, 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 pass the rest down. Take one, pass the rest. Quickly. Let's do that fast. We don't have much time to do. We don't have much time. Okay. You have it now? Okay. All right. Everybody has a card? Okay. All right. Let's do that quickly. Make sure everybody has a card. First introduction. All right. You have a card. Please stand. You have a card? Please stand up. Stand up. You have a card. Please stand. You have a card. Some people are smiling. After seeing the card, I don't want to ask you why you're smiling. I don't want to ask you why you're smiling. But at least you have a card and you're smiling. That's a good sign. It's a good sign. All right. Now, here's what we're going to do. I want you to imagine that we're all swimming in a very big ocean. How about if you can swim? You know how to swim? You can swim to save your life. I'm not asking those who can bath. You know, some people bath inside water. I'm asking for those who can swim. Okay, fine. Even if you can't swim, at least you can do your hands like this, right? That one we used to do it at the shallow end, where you just stand at the shallow end and you do your hand like this. Let's just assume you're doing small breaststroke, okay? Let's assume that we're all swimming in the ocean, right? And you have to swim to some lifeboats, right? The lifeboats can only take a certain number of people, right? And I will announce the number of people the lifeboats can take. If you can't find a lifeboat to contain you, you know what it means. You have to swim to save your life. So when I say swim, please just walk around. And swimming around, right? You're swimming around. You're moving around. As you meet people, give them high five. As you meet people, give them high five. If I say boat of 5, you will look for how many people? No, you failed mass. You failed mass. Hey, you failed mass. If I shout boats of 5, you will look for 4 other people to complete 5. Then you will stand together and hold hands and form a circle. Then I'll give you the next instruction. Is it clear? Now listen. If there's any odd one out, you cannot find a boat to contain you. So that you don't sink, we'll simply ask you to come outside and dance. It's very simple. Very, very simple. Okay? Are you ready now? Are you ready? All right. All right, everybody swim. Give people high five. Swim and give people high five. Swim. Give people high five. Swim around. Boats of 7. boats of 7, 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 boats of 7. Okay, where are the odd ones out? Una no complete. Are you people complete? Boats of 7, boats of 7. Any? Okay. Who can find a boat? Who cannot find a boat? Comments down here. Who cannot find a boat? Who cannot find? You can't find a boat. Comments down here. All right. Okay. Who else? Who else cannot find a boat? Who else cannot find a boat? What's up? Who else can't find a boat? You two. Okay. So here's what we're going to do, right? Here's what we're going to do. No, you will dance. So. Who else? Who else? Come. Who again? Who again? I didn't know. Yeah, that's five. There are 5 of them. So you know their names, right? So we insert any one of them name that you like inside. I can remember Shehu. Go Shehu, go Shehu, go Shehu, no, go Shehu, go Shehu. That's it. Go Kenneth. Go Kenneth. Go Kenneth. Thank you. Take your seats. All of you form one team. All right. So stand together. Face each other. Hold that card. Read the card. So each person, right? I'm only going to take about 3 or 4, right? Only 2 minutes for you. If you can't finish in 2 minutes, then we have to stop. Okay? Read the card to yourself. And then read the card to your group, right? And then answer the card. Read the card and answer it. Read the card and answer it, one after the other. Read the card and answer the card to the group. Your time starts now. 1 minute to go. Please feel free to ask them questions. Ask questions to them. If somebody answers you, ask them questions. Why? Ask why. Ask why. All right, if you are done, please pick the person who had the most interesting question or the most interesting answer. Pick the person who had the most interesting question or the most interesting answer. All right, once you're done, I would like you also to please select a team leader, all right? Select a team leader. Who is going to be your team leader? Then, select a team leader and choose a team name. Know your team members and pick a team name. All right, you have your team names and you know your team members, right? Okay, so what team is this? Team Achievers. Give them a round of applause. Team? What? 10X. 10X ship. Wow, okay. Give them a round of applause. NASA. right, so I'm going to take just two. One person from Team NASA. What's the most interesting question you got? And what was your answer? Read the question. Please come out. Come. Team Global. One person from Team Global. One person from Team Global. Please come. One person from Team Global. Please come. Please come. Team Global. Please come. Team Vision. One person from Team Vision. Please come. All right. Please come. All right. We have Global. Team Global. Please read the question and answer. Listen. Hold on. Listen.
Hi. I'm representing Team Global. Our question is, what new tool or app do you think needs to be invented? So we said gas notification app. So you get notified that your gas is about to finish. So we know that. So that. Gas. Yeah, it's notified.
Okay, the app should notify you. Who's going to build that app? We need I need that app. Please, once you have the app, please. Please try and build an app. Yes, a very good idea. That will tell you when your gas is about to finish. So it will help me. Or if possible, help you to refill the gas. Yeah, if that's possible. Thank you. Give her a round of applause, please. Who else? Next question. Yes.
So, Team Vision.
Yes.
What was happening the last time you laughed so hard that you cried?
What was happening the last time you cried? You
Laughed so hard
that you cried.
Yes. So I was walking through a path, and there was just this small plank on top of the gutter. So I wanted to just pass through, and the guy shoved me off and stepped on it. Immediately he stepped on it, he fell into the gutter. I didn't pass. I stood there. I was laughing.
Instead of you to stretch forth the hand of fellowship and join him inside the gutter, and stretch forth the hand of fellowship, you were laughing at him. All right, I said somebody from Team NASA. Yes, NASA. Who's that? Come out now. Give me a round of applause. Yeah. Okay, what does the question say? Go ahead.
Actually,
it says, listen.
So what is the fun experience that you've recently had?
A fun experience you recently had.
Please, no judging. Actually, it was me going with my friends to pick up my girlfriend and collect my phone.
That was fun.
It was fun. Like,
going with your friends, your girlfriend,
ex.
To collect a phone. Okay.
After the ex.
To collect your phone.
Yeah, the phone I bought for her.
Oh, to collect the phone
I bought for her,
you
yes.
bought for her.
Yes, Pastor.
Wait, and the relationship ended.
Yes, no, yes. It has ended.
Relationship has ended. Please. What does the Bible say about he that scattereth? Why will you give a gift and then go back to collect it? All right. Thank you, everyone. Did you have fun? First of all, did you learn anything about yourself? Did you learn anything about somebody else? Now, that's very, very important. Very, very important. Sometimes we need questions. We need to question ourselves, question our experiences to learn more about ourselves. Thank you very much. Please take it. Note your members, note your team members, right? Note your team members and take your seats, everybody. And if you like, if you want to sit according to your teams, that would be great. You can sit together as a team. You can relocate and sit together as a team. Please, let's have the cards back. Please just pass the card to the person sitting at the end of the row. Collect the cards, please, for us. The person sitting at the end of the row. Excellent. So, we have just had an opportunity to connect with one another. All right? We've just had an opportunity to connect with one another. Here are some of the things I would like to cover in these few hours. Here are some of the things I would like to cover. We'll talk about self-awareness, right? The program today will help you build greater self-awareness and leadership by identifying your personality traits, your blind spots, and explaining how all of these shape your character and your daily decisions. Also, will help you recognize and manage your emotions in healthy ways, using simple tools to stay calm, to stay focused, to stay respectful under pressure. All right? Because as young people, there are a lot of things that test our limits. Even our parents do. Right? I have a 15-year-old daughter. Sometimes, she tells me that I get on her nerves. And I'm like, me? Get on your nerves? Can you imagine? I said, but you also get on my nerves. One day we were driving together, we were going somewhere. I relied very much on Google Maps. And that particular day, I followed Google Map. And Google took me to a place that added 3 hours to our journey. And then she looked at me and said, Daddy, if somebody is using Google Map, the person is supposed to have sense. So. It was as if I did not hear first. Then the second coming of the words now came back to me. I heard him. I heard it a second time. Somebody is supposed to have sense. Is this girl saying that I don't have sense? But you know, I thought about it because I've learned some of these things, thank God. So instead of getting angry, you know the typical, if it were my wife, she speaks with her hand. No time. That brain will reset. But I've learned to, consider first. Is there any truth in what this girl just said? And I discovered she was true. She was correct. It's true. If you are using Google Map, are you not supposed to have sense? Are you not supposed to have sense? Are you supposed to follow blindly? One man followed blindly in America. Google Map said, go forward. The guy too went forward. Top speed. He was firing on. He didn't know that the bridge had collapsed into the river. Google Map has not updated. The guy fired and landed inside the river. There's sometimes Google Map will take you to a dead end. There's no road there. Right? I stayed in one hotel. I booked a ride. The ride went to the back of the building. He said, that's where the map led me to. I said, when you were near, why did you call me so that I will give you directions? He said, I was following the map. He went to the back of the building. Maybe because my room was at a place that was facing a different street. I don't know if you get what I mean. So sometimes we just have to think. It will help you demonstrate social grace in everyday interactions with people, whether online or offline. You must learn things like basic etiquette, how to behave around people, how to behave when you are sitting with people, for example, at a dinner table, at a party. How do you behave? Many of us don't know how to. Okay? You will learn something about communication as well, active listening. You will learn how to build and nurture positive connections with other people by showing empathy, setting healthy boundaries, and contributing to supportive relationships. Those are some of the things I want to cover today, all right? But before we do that, I want to give you a quick quiz. Are you ready to do that? Yes. Kahoot. Let's do a Kahoot. Can we Kahoot? Can we Kahoot? Who has not Kahooted before? You have not done Kahoots before. Really, on a serious note. All right, so Kahoot is a game, quiz game. I have some questions for you. You just need to pick the correct answer or the most correct answer, okay? Pick the correct answer or the most correct. For every question, we'll see the top 5. At the end, we'll see the top 3. The person that comes tops, the top scorer, right? is going to get a small gift from me. Top scorer. Very small gift from me. All right? Now, listen. Here's the trick. Now, the faster you answer, the higher your score. If you waste time, you will lose points. All right? And if you do collabo, the person you are collaborating with, if the person is getting it wrong, you know you will get it wrong faster. So you can combine. No problem. All right. Please. Are your phones out? And I'm going to show you the game pin now in a minute. So you can use your phone to scan the QR code. Now, please put your name or not nickname, first name, so that we know who is who. We're going to put some nicknames that we cannot recognize. You can also, if your phone cannot scan QR code, please just go to the website, kahoots.it. All right? Kahoots.it. And put the game in. The faster you answer, the higher your score. We have 2 minutes to do this right now, please. Quick, everybody. He said no nickname, so this WY, you don't even know who you are. Don't mind, I'm trying to connect the speaker. All right, so everybody's in. Is everybody in? Who is still trekking? Who are we waiting for? You're still trekking. All right, we're about to start. Ellen, disconnect. Ellen. Thank you. All right, are we all set? All right, so. so here we go. All right, let's go. Let's start. All right, question 1, start. Let's do this quickly. All right, fastest fingers. Question 1. What digital skill is most in demand for African youth in today's economy? The faster you answer, the higher your score. No sound. Media. All right. Let's see how many people got that right. All right. 36 people got that right. Let's see the top 5. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our top scorer, P.O.P. Question 2. Who is the founder of the African Leadership Academy aimed at grooming young leaders? Only 9 people got this right. Only 9 people got this right. Gabriela. What major event inspired youth protests across Africa in 2011? Only one person got it right. Only one person got it right. Can you imagine this? Wow. No, this person needs to. I hope you can win anyway. We'll see who now. The person was not in top 5, so there's no effect. Sorry, you were not in top 5. Which African Youth Initiative provides seed funding and mentoring to young entrepreneurs? Almost everybody got that right. Did anybody choose Big Brother Africa? Is anybody there? We would have sent you out of this hall now. Would have sent you out of this hall. Oluwafemi. Where's Oluwafemi? Please raise your hand. Well done, well done, well done. Question number 5. What is the term used to describe youth living in rural areas for urban cities in Africa? Twenty-three people got this right. The answer is urbanization. Please, can we see those who chose rural abandonment? Rural abandonment. Or youth exodus. Oluwafemi, you are still leading. Question 6. Which exam do most Nigerian teenagers take before entering university? If this one has hit you before, you should know. If it has hit you before, if it has happened to you before, you should know. All right. Okay, Shani is now in second place. Question 7. What are the small commercial buses popularly used by youth for transport in Lagos called? The original name, oh, the original name. The original name, oh. Not the nickname now. The original name. The original name. The current nickname is what? Korokwe. But the original name is Danfo. That's the original name, Danfo. Temiti. We see you. We see you. What's the official youth age range according to Nigeria's National Youth Policy? The speed with which some people are answering is like you were part of the people that set up the policy. I can see that. Are you ready? All right. 38 people got that right. 18 to 35. Number 9. Which social media platform currently has the highest youth engagement in Nigeria? If you get this one wrong, you will come outside here. We will bring you outside. If you get it wrong, we are going to bring you outside. You come and dance on stage if you get this one wrong. Or you take 12 strokes. Some people still got it wrong. Hey. Choma is coming up. Choma is coming up. Question number 10. Which Nigerian slang means excellent or impressive? If you were born abroad now, you will not get it. If you were born abroad, you will not get it. Please, who chose Sakpa? Sakpa has not done, it has not happened to you before. Okay. All right, no change here. Oluwafemi is still leading. Kolade is in second place. Which university is popularly nicknamed the Lagoon School? Which Nigerian university is popularly nicknamed the Lagoon School? All right, Oluwafemi is still leading. Is he going to take it to the end? Are people going to watch and let him take it to the end? Who is the youngest commissioner ever appointed in Nigeria as of 2023? The youngest commissioner ever appointed in Nigeria as of 2023. Nika is coming up. Nike. Last question to determine the winner. What youth-led protest gained global recognition, global attention in 2020? Let us now see. All right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, are you ready to see the winners? Are you sure you are ready to see the winners? So, in third position, ladies and gentlemen, Nika, please give her a round of applause. Second position, Honey Wealth. Who is Honey Wealth? Stand up. All right. First position. Ladies and gentlemen, Oluwafemi. All right, three of you, please, three of you here, please. Three of you on stage, please. In the villages, what tends to happen is that we gather under trees, right? Gather under trees to have meetings, especially when it's sunny. So trees provide a shade, right? That keeps us cool during the day, and a kind of canopy under which we can have meetings. There are different trees that are typically used for that all over Africa. There's the mugumo tree, there's the baobab tree, there's the ibondero tree. Ibondero is simply the baobab tree, but it's in Portuguese language, so you find that mostly in Portuguese-speaking areas. The mugumo one is the one you typically find in Kenya, right? But in Nigeria, we typically have the king of trees, which is what? The Iroko tree, right? The Iroko tree. Massive tree that provides covering and shade. And this tells you a lot about us as Africans, is that we operate in teams, right? We operate in tribes. We operate in clans. We operate in villages. We operate in groups, right? We are a united set of people. Don't be deceived by what's going on right now. What is going on right now, where people are divided by tribe and religion and all kinds of things, is not what this country really is, right? You will see the evidence when Nigeria is playing in the World Cup or in African Cup of Nations, right? When it comes to football, do you ask the person sitting next to you whether he's Yoruba or Igbo? When it comes to sharing money, do we bother about... When we're in church, do we care who is Yoruba and who is Igbo? We don't care. We don't really care about those things. But you see, politicians use those things to divide us, right? And I was in Rwanda recently. The genocide was simply caused by ethnicity. And that's why right now, the whole concept of ethnicity has been erased from the Rwandan society. You cannot ask a Rwandan, please, are you Hutu or Tutsi? They will run away and leave you. So that's what led to almost 1 million people being killed in 100 days. I went to the genocide memorial. I saw skulls, skeleton skulls, human skull of babies that were smashed against the wall. We heard stories of even priests in the church that people ran into for safety. Is the house of the Lord not a refuge? People ran into the house of the Lord for refuge. And the priest called the rebels and said, come, oh, there are people hiding in my church. The rebels entered into the church and slaughtered them. People brought out their wives, their children, and killed them in broad daylight. Why? Conflict. When people cannot live together. But in Africans, it is in our DNA to live together and work together. Right? You go to the village now, in the evening, people sat under the moonlight, right? And our elders tell us stories, right? We don't get to enjoy that right now in the, in the cities, because we all watch, you watch Netflix, you watch DSTV, right? But then, some of you will travel to the village this December now, right? And you will experience some of those things. We work together. And when we meet each other, we greet. You know the importance of greeting in Africa? You know the importance of greeting? Is greeting important? Do you know how I feel when my kids wake up in the morning, come out of their rooms, when they meet me, the first thing they do, I don't need to teach them anymore, is coded in their DNA. The first thing they do is to greet me. And when they greet me, I've taught them, they give me a big hug. Do you know how that cements a family together? Do you know how many people have never been hugged by their parents? Never. It builds self-esteem. In Africa, greeting is important. But there's one particular greeting I want to share with you that I learned in South Africa. It's a greeting in isiZulu that says, Sawubona. Everybody says Sawubona. Sawubona means what? I see you. It's beyond good morning. Right? If you look at it, good morning is a shallow greeting. Shallow. What does it mean? Ekaro is somewhat shallow. Now, look at what the Zulu people have done with this greeting. They are not just saying good morning. They are saying what? I see you. I recognize you. I acknowledge you. You are important. You have an essence. I see your humanity. You exist. Sawubona. I recognize your story. You are a great person. I can see the greatness in you. That's what they say when they see each other. Not just good morning. Not just hi. Some of you see your parents, you still go, hi, hello. Okay, some of you cannot try it. You say hi to your parents. It will be answered by, it will be answered. What's hello? What's hi? Sawubona. I see you. I recognize you. You are important. Do you understand? You have a place on earth. I see your presence. The Botswana people and the Lesotho people, they have a similar greeting. Their own is Dumela. Say Dumela. Dumela means I acknowledge you. It's just like the South African, the Zulu greeting. I acknowledge you. The Indian people say, okay, people have been watching Z World now. Nigerians are now greeting Namaste. Namaste. Eh? We have all turned to Indians. Very soon now, in church, when they are singing praise and worship, you'll be dancing Indian dance. Just keep on watching Z World. But you see what it means by Namaste? It means the divine in me honors the divine in you. They are not Christians, oh. They practice Hinduism, but they are not Christians, but they acknowledge that there's a divine. What does the Bible say about you and the Holy Spirit? That you are what? Ye are gods. And the Holy Spirit dwells inside. You carry the Holy Spirit, don't you? Right? You do. The divine in me honors the divine in you. Then in Igbo land, Ndewo. Ndewo is not just hello. I hope you know that. Ndewo is not just hello. Ndewo is I acknowledge you, for example, as you are working. So when you see somebody who is working hard, you don't just pass by. You greet Ndewo. As in, well done. I see the hard work that you're doing. Or you meet people at home. You can greet Ndewo. I acknowledge your presence in the house. But I respect the Yoruba people. We have a proliferation of greetings. Proliferation of greetings. Everything is what? Ekabo, ekushe, ekule, ekujoko, ekuriajo, ekule, ekunawo, eku aise, eku gbogbo e. Kílódé. Eku araya. In fact, if you write the list, it will be as long as from here to Omole Junction. I respect you for that. The last one is the one that really, really gladdens my heart. That one says, wo you kuna. Please greet your neighbor. Wo you kuna. It's a Nigerian greeting that doesn't just say hello. It's concerned about your welfare. Asking you, are you well? They don't just say hello. Are you well? Concerned about your welfare. Concerned about your health. It says, will you kuna? And then this is how you will answer. You now answer, may you kun. May you kun. It's Bete language. Bete language. From Northern Cross River State. If you have ever heard of Obudukato Ranch, that's the language they speak there. If you go to Obudu today and you meet someone and you say, Woyo Kona, immediately they will smile and say, Meyo Kon. By the way, that's where my mother is from. Meyo Kon, Meyo Kon, Meyo Kon. Meyo Kon, Meyo Kon, Meyo Kon. So, we're going to do a quick greeting exercise so that you learn to acknowledge people. People are not just occupying space on earth. People are important. People are valuable. I've learned this from my good friend, Belinda. Belinda is South African, right? I saw her recently in Kenya. She's South African. Every time I'm with Belinda, if we go somewhere, She's walking through a door and maybe someone opens the door. A doorman, she came to Nigeria, and everywhere we went, security man opens the door for her. She says, oh, thank you. How are you? You know what we do as Nigerians? They open door for us. But see, you just be going on your own. You don't send anybody. You enter toilet, you see cleaner. It's not your business. You do your thing. You even forget to flush. You walk away. Belinda stops, looks at the person, greets the person, and asks, how are you? You okay? Before she moves on. She acknowledges people. You go to a restaurant, somebody serves you. You just collect the food. You find it difficult to even say thank you. You must learn to acknowledge people. Why? First of all, remember, we are God's representative on earth. Correct? Yes. People are important. Every single person on the face of the earth is important. Doesn't matter what you have been through. Doesn't matter what you have done. It doesn't matter your shortcomings. We are all important. That's why our fingerprints are different, right? They found so many different things about us, right? Even our eyes, iris, different. What else is different about us? Many things are unique. Our face, that's why you use Face ID on phones, right? Your facial pattern is different from everybody else. Even your voice. So many things are different. So we're going to do a quick greeting exercise. Find a partner. Look for a partner. Look for a partner. Stand up with your partner. Look at your partner eyeball to eyeball. Look at your partner eyeball to eyeball. Now decide between you and your partner who will be A and who will be B. Who will be A and who will be B? Video. Who will be A and who will be B? Have you decided who is A and who is B? Please create some space. Look for space. Go outside. Look for space. Look for space. So I don't want anybody to fall down. Look for space. All right. Now you need space. You need space. Now you've decided who is A and who is B, right? Now you will stand facing your partner. Please make eye contact. Recognize your partner. And ask yourself, just looking at your partner, right? By divine inspiration. By divine inspiration, right? What positive thing do you see in your partner that makes them, that you can use to acknowledge their humanity and their presence? What is that positive thing you see in them? What value do you see in them? All right? Now, all right, have you done that? You will now turn and back your partner. Back your partner, okay? Now, when you back your partner, I will count 1, 2, 3. Once I count 3, you will turn around by jumping slightly. Don't go and break your knee. Don't say, I don't send you. You turn around, right? And once you jump and turn around, facing your partner, the person who is A, raise your hand. A, raise your hand. You will be the one to greet first. A will greet first. A, you will greet. When you jump around and face your partner, you will shout, Saubona. Call the person's name. So if you don't know their name, find out now. So you can say, Saubona, victorious Victor. I see you as, or I see in you, fill in the gaps. If you don't have a partner, you can come and see something in me. I don't know. Okay. So, is it clear? Then B, the person who is B, you will now answer. You will say, thank you first, right? Thank you. Then you will also greet. Saubona, put the person's name, and say, I see you as, or I see in you someone who is going places in life. Someone who is going to be a great Iroko tree for the rest of human society. So find something positive that you see in the person. Are you ready now? You know you are starting first. You have the person's name. Are you ready now? All right? 1, 2, 3. All right, give the person a handshake or a hug and please take your seat. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You see, it's important for us to recognize our uniqueness. Everybody is different. And everybody has value, regardless of your shortcomings, regardless of ability or otherwise. I believe that everybody has ability. So I don't believe in disability. Instead of disability, I call it this ability. Because whatever you see as disability is an ability on its own. That's why I don't believe there are weaknesses. Nobody has a weakness. I don't believe it. All we have are strengths. Nobody has weakness. I don't do SWOT analysis. It's obsolete. SWOT analysis is obsolete. No such thing as a weakness. Right? So everybody has abilities. We've talked about myself. Let's move on. In terms of safety, we've got to remember every time. I think we all know the exits, right? There's only one exit out of here. But please remember, let me just share two exits, right? Okay, one here, and where is it? It's a silhouette with the wall. It's difficult to know there's an exit there. Maybe we'll put a sign on it. Because, God forbid is there. God forbid there's any emergency. Some people will not remember that that's a door. So maybe make it a different color. But please remember, in terms of safety, the best way in is not always the best way out. That you came in through a particular door does not mean that's the door you must pass to go out. If you apply this to life, it also has very strong meaning. That you came in through one door does not mean you must go out through the same door. That's why when you're in an aeroplane and they're doing safety demonstration, they always tell you, look out for the nearest what? Nearest exit. They won't tell you look out for the entrance you came in. Because the door you came in by may be far away. There may be, the nearest exit may be right behind you. So you got to always remember that. Okay? So let's talk a little bit about Africa. You just did a quiz on Africa. Africa is a great continent. Let me share a few things about Africa. 2025 population, Africa is about 1.5 billion people. Between 1.5 and 1.56. Africa is the second most populous continent after Asia. Accounts for 18 to 19% of the world's population. They say by 2050 or so, Africa's population will be something that will probably be bigger than... what's the population of China now? We will exceed. In fact, Nigeria's population by 2050 will exceed the population of USA. The whole USA, right? Over 60% of Africa's population is under 25. And that's why we are regarded as the youngest continent in the world. Why? We have the world's youngest people. Now, there are two sides to that coin. You know one of the reasons we have the world's youngest people? Do you know one of the reasons? People don't live long in Africa. You don't see too many old people on the streets. When you travel abroad, go to Europe, you will see very old people. My sister's church in the US, sometimes when I look around, youth gone, youth in me, man. Youth in me. I be youth for that church. Almost 90% of church members, they are coming in like this. They are old people. Why? In many of those countries, people don't die young. What is Nigeria's life expectancy? Is in the mid-50s. Abi, 47. Around 50, sha. Can you imagine that once you get to 50, according to Nigeria's standard, you have lived your life? Do you understand? You have lived your life. But for me, that's statistics. Emi ma 100 mo e wa yi kí ló ń sọ? Ma 100 mo de ma wo jeans pẹ̀lú. What are you talking about? Yes, now. I will show some people. So, because healthcare, infrastructure, there's too much stress on us. Too much. That makes people not to live long. Little diseases that should not kill people. In this day and age, malaria is still killing people in Africa. In this day and age, we cannot handle a tiny insect. Do you know how small a mosquito is? We can't handle a tiny insect. We're still struggling with something as small as mosquito in this world. We're still battling to solve electricity problem. Do you know that because of lack of electricity, people cannot live as long as they should live? Do you know that? Because for you to have a good sleep, there's a certain temperature your room should be to have a quality sleep. Do you know that? But in this country, people will be sleeping and fanning themselves. What is so long? The hand is on autopilot. People, they'll be sleeping and fanning themselves in this country. Sweating. I don't understand it. And we have young people like yourselves with bright minds. Cannot solve electricity problem for us. What can you solve it when you spend all your time on Netflix? We are the youngest continent. But at the same time, that's an advantage, isn't it? It's also an advantage. That's why I believe there are no weaknesses. What you consider to be a disadvantage, guess what? On the other hand, it's an advantage. That's why all the other countries are so concerned about Africa. Because this is where the future lies. Other countries are saturated. Their people are old. So that's why they do like lottery, visa lottery and all those things, all those immigration stuff. It's not because they love us. It's because they're looking for people to come and take care of their old people. They're looking for people to pay taxes, to take care of their old people, because they can't kill them. They can't just kill them now. They're still alive. You see people, they're not a great die. 80-something, 90-something, they are still jogging. They're still jogging at 90-something. Do you understand? Keeping fit, going to gym, 90-something. What else is left in life? You'll be asking yourselves. Because their people are healthy. Quality health care. Good food. Right? So we have this powerful advantage because we're young. We're young people. sharp minds. According to UN, Africa's median age is about 19 years old. Our median age, 19. But Africa, listen, we are 19, but Africa has 70% of the world's poorest people. 2/3 of the world's extremely poor people live in Africa. Meanwhile, Africa is blessed with some of the greatest mineral resources on the face of the earth. Africa is blessed with great weather. How many natural disasters do you see in Africa? How many earthquakes do you see? My sister lives in California. Recently, they had to evacuate their homes because of fire, earthquake. ADB, African Development Bank, reports that about 22% of Africa's working age population are starting businesses. And so we have the highest entrepreneurship rate in the world. Our young people are starting businesses. And that's a good thing. So we have now, every student in Nigeria now is a business person, true or false? We're all doing business. So. Some people have used their school fees as seed capital. some people use their... I'm telling you, a lot of students now, they collect school fees. They don't pay school fees. So. They use and go start business. Because in their minds, man must survive. First, parents cannot even pay the next school fees. So you find people doing all kinds of business in school. I still remember one of my... It's not now. This started a long time ago. I still remember one of my classmates, Gambo. Gambo used to sell bread in the hostel. Bread. If you want to buy bread, you go to Gambo's bed. But Gambo would sell bread to everybody in the hostel. And we were buying bread and eating. Gambo was making money. So, the youth are the heartbeat of Africa. And that's why we're here. That's why we're doing this program. Because we must get to a point where we realize our potential. That's why we're here. We're the heartbeat of Africa. Okay? So, for you to really be the heartbeat of Africa, there are certain things you must know. There are certain things you must do. All right? And one of them is to be self-aware. Is to be aware of yourself. Question is, how much do you know yourself? How much do you know yourself? How much time have you spent with yourself? Right? You spend time with everybody else except yourself. How many times have you sat down with yourself and asked yourself questions? Why do I behave the way I behave? Why do I do this? Why can't I do that? Why can't I do this? Ask yourself questions. So, I'll share with you a few quotes by this man called Carl Jung. Carl Jung was a Swiss psychologist, died in 1961. Carl Jung said, and I'd like us to read together. Are you ready now? Are you ready? We'll read together. We'll read the quotes together. Are you ready? 1, 2, go. There's loud. Hold on. Loud, please. Loud, please. Yes, or it's okay. Yes, or it's okay. 1, 2, go. What do you understand by that quote? What do you understand? There's no cure and no improvement of the world that does not begin with the individual himself. That himself also means herself, right? Yes. What does that say to you? Anything? Do you have a second mic? A roving mic, please. What does that say to you? Yes, please.
Making the world a better place starts from me.
Making the world a better place starts from you. Yes, thank you. Anybody else? Anybody else? What does it say to you? There's another hand up here. Okay, I think I'll be staying on this side. The intelligent people are here. This is where we have the intelligent people. Leave those people.
You need to acknowledge that you need help for you to get help.
Let's look at another quote. Take a look at this one. Are you ready? We'll read together. 1, 2, go. Every advance, every achievement of mankind has been with what? In. What does it tell you? What does it tell you? Okay.
Whatever global change you see starts, first of all, from self-awareness.
Whatever global change you see starts, first of all, with what? Self-awareness. Self-awareness. You cannot move forward in life until you move forward with yourself. You can't move forward in life until you move forward with yourself. You got to know yourself to move forward. Okay? So take a look at this image. What's the name of this shape? Do you know? What's the name of that shape? It's a spiral, isn't it? Wrong answer. Wrong answer. It's not a spiral. It's actually a helix. It's a helix. Right? It's a helix. It's not a spiral, it's a helix. And if you look at that helix, at Clarity 4D, we call this the helix of learning. If you look at that helix, you will notice something about it. What do you notice? It progresses, right? It goes round and round and round and round and round. It's never ending. It's never ending, right? That's one. Number 2, what else do you notice? It changes color as you move on, which tells you that as you move on in life, the more you know yourself, the more you grow. At the Faith Foundation event on Thursday, Mr. Fola Adeola said something during his fireside chat. He said something about entrepreneurship. He said, as you go, you grow. Please write it down. Profound statement. He said, as you go, you grow. As you go in life, you grow, you change, you adapt, you become. The colors can tell you that there are different phases in life. There are different stages in life, different milestones, different things you will do, different things you will achieve. But as you go, you must keep learning. That's why we call it the helix of learning. Learning never stops. Very soon I'm going to share with you what we call the 4 dimensions of personal development. 4 dimensions, right? And there are 4 dimensions. The man you see here is someone I met during a training program recently in Kenya. His name is Chuka. And I got Chuka's permission to use this picture because I liked the picture so much. I asked him, please, Chuka, can I use this picture in my next presentation? He looked at me very well. He said, okay. But please don't take a picture of this slide. Don't take a picture. So don't go and post it somewhere. I told him I will only use it in class. I won't let it go out. So please don't take a picture. But this is Chuka doing one of the exercises we do with color cards. And Chuka, with those 4 cards, has described himself to us. Self-awareness. Very soon I'm going to give you the same cards to describe yourself. In describing yourself, you will see something. There are 4 cards and you will go through 4 dimensions. I will share them with you. The first dimension is like, when we watch a series movie. Have you watched a series movie before? They usually have what? Season 1, Season 2, Season 3, right? Inside Season 1, You will have what? Episode 1. So season 1, episode 1, that is what we call first dimension. You know, that's where the movie starts. That's where the movie starts. So the movie of your life starts with self-awareness. That's your season 1, episode 1. All right? And so I'm going to give each person 4 cards. Helpful Helen will do that right now. All right? While you're having your snacks, we'll take that as our break. So we'll give you 4 cards each. So please collect 4 cards. Then I'll put the second card, the one that describes me next. Then the third card, the one that describes me third. And the one that describes me the least, I'll put as number 4. Then I'll hold it this way. I'll hold it first of all to myself. When I say reveal, those of you who have cards, you will sit with your team members and try to see if you can come up with your own 4 cards the way you see that person. Do you understand? For example, if this is how I see myself, I'll hold it to my chest. I won't show you. If I ask you all to arrange your cards the way you see me, right? So the people who have complete sets, you will sit with your team and agree on how you want to arrange the cards in the way that you see the person, right? When I say reveal, you will reveal your cards. Let's bring them up like this. The person in the hot seat, when I say hot seat reveal, the hot seat will now reveal, and then we'll see whether there is a match. Is it clear now? All right? So, yes, so that's what we're going to do, okay? So for each team, to start. Oh, all right, okay. So Sister Tokwa is going to stay in the hot seat first, all right? So she's going to arrange the cards the way she sees herself. Do you all know her? Can you describe her with those 4 cards? But now it's easier for you people now. It's easier for Heidi too. It's easier for you guys now because you're working in groups, right? So now you're going to take those cards that you have. At least 2 people have the same set, right? You will agree on how you see her. And then when I say you should reveal, you will reveal your cards to her. And then she will reveal her own. And I'm going to see how much you know of her. Is it clear? Is it clear? All right. So you have 10 seconds to arrange your cards. So you guys discuss and agree. Discuss and agree. How do you think how do you see her? How do you think you would arrange the cards? The way you see her. How do you think you would arrange your cards? How do you think you would arrange your cards? The way you see her. All right, you have 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. People with the cards, stand up and reveal your cards. Stand and reveal. 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 I'm sure you can hold all of them in one hand. I'm sure you can hold all of them in one hand. Stand now, stand and reveal. I'm sure you can hold all of them in one hand. All right. Review. All right, so we're seeing red, blue, green, yellow here. We're seeing yellow, red, green, blue, red, green, blue, yellow, red, blue, green, yellow, green, red, blue, yellow. Hot seat, reveal. Who got red, blue, green, yellow? The whole team, please come out, take a picture with her. Spread out. No, if you didn't get it right, don't take picture. If you didn't get it right, don't take picture. All right, let's take a picture fast. All right, thank you very much. Take yours. Snap picture fast now. Snap fast. All right, let's go. Thank you very much. All right, so we're going to have, thank you so much. Now, let's have team, what's your team name? Achievers. Team Achievers, choose one person to come out, to be in the hot seat. All right, please come. Stand in the hot seat. Now, you are to now discuss, arrange your cards the way you see him. 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 Somebody's already in the hot seat. Agree and arrange your cards the way you see. Yes. All right, you have 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Review. Stand up and review. Settle down. Arrange the cards very well. Review. Stand up and reveal. Stand up and reveal. So we got blue, red, green, yellow. Yellow. This is the exact opposite of that. Yellow, green, red, blue. Red, blue, yellow, green. Yellow, red, green, blue. Green, red, yellow, blue. Yellow, green, red, blue. Red, yellow, green, blue. Hot seat, review. What? Green, blue, red, and yellow. Anybody? Anybody? Let me see. Even me, I'm surprised. Bros. I've seen him as a very jovial person now. My first impression. Okay. That means you're an enigma. Please, thank you. Take your seat. All right. Next person in the hot seat. Next person in the hot seat. All right. Now we can do this faster now. 10, 9, 8. 7, 6, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Review. Everybody review. Review. Blue, red, green, yellow. Blue, green, red, yellow. Team Vision. Blue, red, green, yellow. All right. Hot seat. Review. Blue, red, green, yellow. Blue, red, green, yellow. Everybody there. Come and stand with her. Blue, red, green, yellow. Everybody there, come and stand. You are correct. Please take a picture with her. Stand in the middle. Stand in the middle. Please come out. Take a picture with them. Blue, red, green, yellow. Blue, red, green, yellow. Oh, no, you didn't get it. You didn't get it. This what? That's they didn't get it. Though. He got it. But you were supposed to do it together. So sit down. You were supposed to do it together. No, they didn't do it. All right, take a picture. Take a picture. Okay, so please, Vision, when you are done, Vision, please, can you give your cards to Team Global? Vision, please give your cards to Team Global. Now I'm going to pick somebody from Team Global to come to the hot seats. The lady in orange, please come to the hot seat. All right, please take the hot seat. Now let's do this quickly. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Are we ready now? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Reveal. Everybody reveal. Hot seat, hold on. Hot seat, you can turn around. Everybody reveal, reveal, reveal. Hot seat, look around. Look around, look around. Hot seat. There are only 4 cards now. You can hold this in one hand now. Just to arrange 4 cards. Now, wow. Okay, hot seat, reveal. Nobody. Nobody. You are an enigma. Thank you. Take your seat. Which team has not? I hope you didn't give them expo. Arrange your cards. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Reveal. Everybody reveal. Stand up and reveal. Stand up and reveal. Stand up and reveal. Stand up and reveal. All right. Hot seat. Hot seat review. Red, blue, green, yellow. Red, green. All right, take a picture with her quickly, quickly, quickly. All right, quick picture. All right, what team is left? Okay, everybody has done. Remaining which team? No. All right, thank you. Take your seats. All right, which is the next team? All right, come. Oh, you're on your team. Okay. No. Okay, who is? All right, please arrange your cards. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Everybody, review. Hotspot. Hotspot, review. So, nobody got you. All right, please stand with him. Stand with him. The whole team now, the whole team. The whole team. All right. Whole team. Last but not the least, please, you come out. All right, arrange for Kingsley. Arrange for Kingsley. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Arrange your cards right now. All right, everybody review. Hot seat review. All right, take a picture. All right. Okay, so that's it. Oh, Pastor. All right, let's see how much you know, Pastor Deji. Let's see. All right, let's go. Are you ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He's still meditating on himself. Oh. He's meditating on himself. All right, let's go. Arrange your cards. No. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, everybody review. All right, arrange your cards. All right. Nope. All right. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Everybody reveal. Hot seat. Hold on. Everybody reveal. Everybody reveal. Everybody review. All right. Hot seat review. All right. Thank you very much. Nobody. All right. Please, thank you. Take your seats. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please collect the cards together for me. All right, thank you. Give yourselves a round of applause, please. So, what are your learning points? Learning points. What did you learn from this? What did you learn from this? Any key learning points? Yes, please. Yes. Perception. What do you mean by perception?
The way people actually perceive us compared to how we see ourselves.
Exactly. So, one of the major points there is perception, right? First of all, how you see yourself is a perception, true or false. Right? Which tells us that there are no right or wrong answers, right? If I see myself a certain way, who are you to tell me that is wrong? I saw some of you say, no, it's not right, it's not right, it's not right. Are you inside him? Are you inside him? You have no right to tell the person that is wrong. Yes, okay.
I guess it also means that we have blind spots that we are not aware of. So how we come across may be different from how we think we are coming across.
Thank you. Thank you very much. So, there's one very big English that she used there now called what? Blind spot. Does it mean we're all blind? No. Blind spot. There could be a way you think you are, but your behavior, your courage, your dressing, the way you talk is showing something different. Do you get what I mean? You might think you are a very generous person. Meanwhile, everybody else sees you as akagom. You know they give shishi because every time they ask you for something, you don't have. But you in your mind though, you are a very generous giver because you believe that givers never lack. But the only problem is when it's time to now, you must have one excuse. So you may see yourself a certain way, others may see you differently. In Clarity 4D, there are 4 dimensions. One dimension, because one dimension cannot tell the full picture. One dimension, the first dimension is how you see yourself. There are 4 dimensions. Please, can I have four volunteers, please? One person holds dimension 1. Please stand here. 1D, stand here. Another person, pick another card. Go and pick 2D. Somebody else, pick 3D. Another person, pick 4D. So now, we have 1. Please stand there. We have 2. We have 3. We have 4. There are 4 dimensions to life. Right? First dimension is how you see yourself. It's a perception. It's not necessarily the truth. Right? It's a perception of how you see yourself. The second dimension now is how other people see you. Are you with me? You cannot take first dimension. I've heard people say, that's who I am. If they don't like it, they can. Oh, my daughter. When I'm giving her feedback, I'm telling her anything. She'll say, if they don't like it, they should not talk to me anymore. Yeah, it's none of my business. I say, no, that's not how life is. So she's still yet to understand it. She feels this is who I am. Deal with it. Right? No, sorry. 1D, first dimension does not complete the picture. You need a second dimension. How do other people see me? For example, you see yourself as a hardworking person or as an intelligent person. They give you a job in an organization. You get into the organization only to discover that everybody else there is smarter than you. Right? So you came in believing that, I'm very intelligent. You get there. They now look at you as the least intelligent of all of us. You cannot go there and now start saying, I'm intelligent, Abi. It will be foolish of you. Third dimension now is diversifying into your hidden potential. What are hidden potential? What some people call weaknesses. The things you don't do very well. Right? If you look at yourself now, there are some things you believe that you're not very good at, right? Abi? Like drawing. If I ask all of you now to draw a chicken. If I say draw chicken now, so we will see all kinds of demons. We will see demon on paper. Some of you cannot draw to save your life. Meanwhile, some people who draw chicken, you will feel like slaughtering it for Christmas because it is real chicken. Dimension 4 is developing yourself over time till you get to your full potential. This dimension 4 is the realm of learning, is the realm of reading, is the realm of developing yourself, learning a skill, reading books. Do you understand what I mean? Investing in yourself so that you can be better. That's dimension 4. Based on what are the things I don't do very well? How can I improve them? Can I go and learn? Can I go and attend a training course? Dimension 2, how do other people see me? Right? Are they seeing me as a bad person, whereas I believe I'm a good person? Dimension 1, how do I see myself? It will influence the decisions you take and the things you do. Thank you very much. Please give them a round of applause. Help me put those things down. Okay? So these are the 4 dimensions. Now, what we have just done is in the realm of personality. Right? It's in the realm of personality. Because your behavior is a function of your personality, true or false. You ask yourself, why do I behave the way I do? It's a function of many things. One of them is your personality. Another one is what? Your value system. Another one is what? The schools you attended. Do you know that your behavior can change based on the school you attended? Another one is what? The society you live in. Right? You live in Nigeria, time is not important to you. They say this program starts by 9, you come in by 11. Time is not important to you. They say church starts by 9, you stroll in by 10 o'clock. Time is not important to you. There are some societies you will live in. If you like, don't respect time. If you like, don't respect time. First time I went to London, I went there as a Nigerian who does not keep time. Whoa. The society taught me that in this country, time is important. Because you will get to train station. If you miss your train, they don't wait for anybody. The first time I was to enter train, when, the train was supposed to come at a certain time. So me, I saw the train. I was still strolling. As a Nigerian man. Suddenly, I saw that the doors were closing. Train was about to move. I ran towards the train. I got to the door, put my hand inside the door, holding the door. Somebody now tapped me and said, no, it's okay. Another one is coming, Would you team me? I felt ashamed of myself. So I just gingerly waited. The next one came. I looked at the time on the schedule. The time they said the train will arrive I'm not joking, my brother and my sister. That exact time the train appeared. Got to the station, stopped. For the number of minutes it's supposed to stop. When it was time, train moved. Whether there's a person inside or there's nobody inside. Go and try one bus in Enugu when I was in school. In Enugu, they call that bus merry-go-round. That bus, yellow bus, big like Molwe. You see that bus? If the bus stops at the bus stop, if you are still inside your house, you see the bath. You never bath finish. You see the bus from inside through your window. You do the bus like this. I can bet you that bus will wait for you. I'm telling you. They had a way. The driver will behave as if he wants to move. Then the conductor will hit the side of the bus. It should wait. Somebody is coming. You would think the person is just behind the bus. So it's a lie. You will still wait there another 5 minutes. I'm not joking. If you are going for an appointment, you enter that bus, kiss that appointment, goodbye. You will never get there on time. Time is nothing to them. I don't know if you get what I mean. So there are many things that influence how you behave. The friends you keep, the type of people you keep as friends, they will influence your behavior. Are you getting me? And so personality is a major part of it. There are 4 types of people in the world. 4 types of people. And we've just seen the 4. Red, green, yellow, and blue. Right? Can somebody, do you still have the cards? Okay, let me share with you. The red personality. Can somebody please come? 4. Another 4 volunteers, please come. I need 4 different volunteers, please. 4 different volunteers. All right. Now, so this is self-awareness, isn't it? So this is how you know yourself. I just need 4. Red, green, yellow, and blue. Red, green, yellow, and blue. All right, that's it. It's okay. I need 1 more person, please. Thank you. Now, if you look at this blue card, right? What's written on it? Please read loud. Reflective, observing, analytical, cautious, formal, and exacting. Right? This blue describes people who tend to be process-oriented. They tend to be detailed. They tend to be cautious. They tend to be reserved. They tend to be introverted. The red says focused, decisive, direct, challenging, assertive, action-oriented. These are people who like to take action. They love goals. They like to achieve their goals. They move forward. They're direct. They're challenging. They don't mince words. Right? Yellow talks about very chatty people, expressive, fun-loving. They're sociable. They're exuberant. They're enthusiastic. Right? And the green talks about those who are caring. They're supportive. They're very emotional. They're very concerned. All right? These are the 4 types of people. Thank you. Please drop the cards. Now, give them a round of applause, please. But here's the thing. You are one of those 4, but you are also all 4. Does that make any sense? You are one of those 4, but you are also all 4. So what makes us different? It's the order of the 4, right? We may be all 4, but maybe mine starts with red, yours starts with blue. Apart from that, the percentage of each color in us, I may be more blue than you, right? You can have 2 people who are red energy, right? And somebody is more red than the other. Abi? Donald Trump is red, isn't it? Is Donald Trump not red? Donald Trump, is he red energy? Out of those 4 colors, which one would you say Donald Trump is? He's red now. Direct, challenging, action-oriented. Doesn't care how you feel. That's red energy. Not only is he red, he is deep red. high red. It's high red, okay? But so you don't just fit in a box. We cannot describe you with one color. Why? There are many sides of you. There are many things in you that we don't know. There are many talents. There are many gifts. There are many books you've read that we don't know. Are you getting me? So we don't fit in a box. We're not boxing you. We're not saying you must be a certain way. We're not saying you can be different. You can be who you want to be. Personality does not stifle your growth. It doesn't give you a label. No, we're not giving you a label. We're just describing behaviors so that you know what type of behavior you are exhibiting. Okay? Is it clear now? Very, very clear? All right. So now let's talk about, in the few minutes we have before our lunch, let's talk about emotional intelligence. I want to ask you a question. If I asked you to tell me, what are the qualities of a good teacher? Huh? So before you answer me, a research was done among some children. They asked them, what are the qualities of a good teacher? Guess what they said? Look at the answers they gave. One said, passionate. The teachers are passionate about their subject. The other one says, makes you feel clever. The other one says, allows you to express yourself, has faith in you, encourages you, cares about your opinion, is kind, helps you when you're stuck, stands up for you, is generous, tells you how you're doing, doesn't give up on you, treats everyone equally, listens to you, is happy to spend time explaining, is forgiving. You will know that this research was not done in Nigeria, true or false? That's if you went to the same school that I went to. No, but there are some schools that their teachers are like this. But generally in Nigeria, no. Yeah. In Nigeria, they teach with cane. Egba, cane. They still teach with cane in some schools. If you don't know maths, they flog the maths into you. But generally, these children said, these are the qualities of a good teacher. Please, can anybody see what is going on here? There's nothing here talking about how much the teacher knows the subject. Have you noticed that? They didn't say anything about the teacher's knowledge of the subject. They were concerned about the teacher's passion for the subject, not necessarily the knowledge. Very instructive. All of these are about emotions, right? How the teacher makes them feel. So what is emotional intelligence? What is emotional intelligence? Who knows? Can anybody try? What is emotional intelligence? To you, yes, please.
I believe emotional intelligence is the ability to understand your emotions and know how to manage it.
Okay, understanding your emotions and knowing how to manage it, please. Any mic around there? Let me give her any other mic. Okay, loud, go ahead. Yeah? Yes? Okay. All right, excellent. I like the way she put it. She's actually touched on a couple of things that we're going to talk about. Let me give you a very simple definition of emotional intelligence. Take a look at this. It says that emotional intelligence is our learned ability to identify, to understand, and to do what? To manage our emotions and those of others. What does it tell you? It tells you one thing, The emotional intelligence is an ability. You either have it or you don't have it. True? You either have it or you don't. But when you don't have the ability, you can learn it. That's why it says it's a learned ability. We are not born with emotional intelligence as most people think. We are not born with it. We are born with certain traits, but we learn how to use them. So it's a learned ability. And it tells you that there are 3 things we do with emotional intelligence. What are they? 3 things. What are they? Identify, understand, and manage. 3 things. What does it mean to identify? To know to recognize the emotion. Right? If you see anger, will you know it's anger? If you see sadness, will you know it's sadness? If you see frustration, will you know it's frustration? Will you know? Okay, what's the difference between frustration and anger? Who can tell me? What's the difference between frustration and anger? Frustration is an emotion. Anger is a different emotion. What's the difference? So, do you see now? Yes, please, go ahead. Go ahead, try it. Difference between frustration and anger. Consistent failure. Yeah. Yes. Go ahead, try. Go ahead.
Try. Use it. Try.
Okay.
Some people are allergic to microphone.
So, but anger.
Just put it down. Just lower it.
Yeah.
Just lower it.
Okay, so anger is a more destructive emotion than frustration. I don't know how to put it, but anger is as a result of, okay, this thing is not going my way, but it's working for others. It's not working for me. And then I would say it's born more out of a feeling of you not being able to do anything to that situation, and it's hurting you. I don't know.
So we can say that anger is more about hurt, and frustration is not more about you trying to do something and you're not. So apparently, frustration has to do with can you be frustrated and not angry? Yes. You can be frustrated because you're trying to do something, you're not able to do it. Something is blocking you. Something is an impediment. You're not able to take away that impediment. It's not that you are angry. You just know that there's something not allowing you to achieve what you want to achieve. And you don't have to be frustrated to be angry, right? Somebody can say something that just hurts, gets you on the wrong side, and you're angry with the person or with that thing. So that's identifying the emotion, right? What about understanding it? It's about knowing the reason behind the emotion. Okay, if somebody is frustrated, what caused it? That's understanding it, right? What caused it? And then the third one is to manage it. Now, what are you going to do about it? So first one is that I can recognize the emotion. And there are ways to recognize it. Body language, right? Body language. Because when you feel emotions, there's a physiological response. Your eyes will show it. Your forehead will show it. Your lips will show it. Your cheeks will show it. Your shoulders will show it. Your fist will show it. Your palms will show it. Your legs will show it. Do you understand? When you see someone doing this, right, you can identify the emotion, right? Yes. So body language, communication, the things that people say can help you identify the emotion. Okay? Even with your dressing, with some people's dressing, we can tell how you're feeling, your emotions. with your dressing, with your hairstyle. With your hairstyle, we can tell your emotions to a certain extent. With the way you walk, we can tell your emotions to a certain extent. There's a way pastor will be walking. You will know there's something wrong. You will know. You will know that there's fire on the mountain. Right? You can tell from body language. And thing about emotional intelligence is, it's not just about you. It's about others. So, all these three things we do for ourselves and for other people. We must identify, understand, and manage our own emotions. Then we must also identify, understand, and manage other people's emotions. Right? Why am I responsible for your emotions? Because that's what emotional intelligence is all about. I must also be responsible for your emotions. Right? Why? I have to deal with them. If I work with you in the same company, in the same team, in the same church, how you feel can affect how I feel. How you feel can affect the success of what we do. Am I making any sense? So, and this is why emotional intelligence is so important. So important. So, this book, you might want to take note of it. This is the book that made emotional intelligence so popular. Emotional intelligence existed before the book, but most people didn't know anything about it until Daniel Goleman wrote this book many, many years ago. All right? In 1983, there was another book by Howard Gardner that talked about emotional intelligence. And what was Daniel Goleman trying to say? Daniel Goleman was trying to say that emotional intelligence may be more important than IQ in predicting the future success of a person. Right? Which is more important? Your intelligence or your emotions? First of all, that question even has a problem. What is intelligence? How do you define intelligence? There are different types of intelligences now. Wouldn't you agree with me? So why should we say that somebody is intelligent or not intelligent? That question doesn't make sense. Why? There are different types of intelligence. Intelligence in what is the question, Abby? What are the types of intelligences you know? Academic intelligence, right? Which talks about your reasoning, logical reasoning and all of that. Financial intelligence, because some people are academically intelligent, but financially unintelligent. So they can be professors, but they will retire poor. Professors of finance, but retire poor. There are accountants that are poor. There are footballers who are intelligent in the field. And when you are intelligent in terms of the use of your body, like people who dance, like people who play football, like people who play sports, we call that kinesthetic intelligence. Do you know contortionists? Do you know what it means to contortion? Those people that they can squeeze themselves into a bottle. You can, if I ask you to bend down, can you bend? You see those people that will take one leg and put it behind their head, take the second leg and put it behind their head. My goodness. Go and try it. Your bones will break. They are kinesthetically intelligent. When you see some people dance, you're wondering whether this is an angel or what. How can somebody move so well? Have you seen Kafi dance? Have you seen Kafi dance? Or this girl they call Endurance on social media. Have you seen Endurance dance? you know that she was made for dance. It's in the body. Right? It's in the body. But there are some of you here who say, well, you can't dance. The only dance you can dance is a typical church dance. This is the only dance you can dance. The one we do during praise and worship. It's just left and right. That's all you know how to do. I know. It's church dance. Are you getting what? There are different types of intelligence. Which other one do you know? What? Emotional intelligence is one of many other one. Material. Which one is material? Spiritual intelligence. Yes. There's spiritual intelligence. Correct. There is musical intelligence. There are some people, if they go to the studio and do ha, it will sell. Ha, 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 ha. It will sell. People will buy it. They will download it. Whatever they do turns to gold. There are people who are, musically intelligent. My brother can read music. He looks into music score. He plays his classical guitar. And he's playing what he's reading. I look into the same paper. Oh boy. I'm illiterate. Totally illiterate. I don't know anything that is inside there. So there are different types of intelligences. That's why in many schools now, they don't check who came first and who came last. Not anymore. They have realized that the person that came first is not more intelligent than the person who came last. Yes. Because in life, they have discovered in life that many of the times it's the people that even came last in school that end up employing the people that came first. Who first class help? Who first class help? No. On a serious note, it affects me. It affects me. Listen. Not that it's not good to pass exam. Are you listening to me? I was best graduating student too. I was computer science and engineering. I was best graduating student. Almost made a first class. In those days, in my time, for you to make a first class is one first class every 10 years. No, if you are getting near to first class, they will bring you down. Because they must not have more than one first class in 5 years or 10 years. It's now with private universities that you can have 50 first class from one department. How? So, they didn't let me get first class. They were just, reducing the scores. But I was still best graduating student. But today, there are many of my classmates that I remember then. The people who call NFA. Eh? They will not read. They even managed to graduate. If you see the kind of jobs that these guys got, if you know the kind of money that some of these people are rolling in, I entered one of them, I entered his house one day. I said, God, it's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair. We were the ones stopping the class. They were looking up to us. There are some of them, if they should bring their certificate, my name should be on it. Because I teach them when they pass. They should put my name, stamp my name on their certificate. But today, some of them are so successful. It's not about your academic intelligence. Yes, it's good to pass exams. Yes. But you must go beyond that. It's how you relate with people that really matters. I want you to fill in the gap for me here. Can anybody fill in the gap? IQ can what? It can get you the job, but your EQ will do what? Keep you on the job. You can pass the interview After you pass the interview, then you have to work with people. That's when your attitude will now make a difference. You may never get a promotion because you don't know how to talk with people. You may never move forward because you don't know how to give a presentation. They say, please, go and give presentation to management. Right? You stand there, you are shaking. You may know it in your head. But if you cannot present it, sorry. The person who does not know it, but can present it, will get promoted. They will leave you behind. There are people who are working hard. They are in the back office. They don't get promotion. They are working hard. So it's not about working hard. It's not about knowing the job. It's when it's time to relate with people, how do you relate with them? What's their perception of you? And that perception is what dimension? Other people's perception of you is what dimension? Dimension 2, second dimension. All right? This is what makes the difference. Our parents will be telling us, hey, mind how you talk to people. Mind how you do, especially this very young generation. The Gen Zs and the Gen Alphas. As fantastic as our generations are, guys, we must learn something as young people. Doesn't matter how academically intelligent you are. When it comes to relating with people, when it comes to communicating with people, if you don't communicate well, you don't communicate politely, you don't try to understand from other people's perspective, you insist on your own perspective, you're not going to go far in life. It's not a curse. We can pray all we want. We can pray all we want, right? But guess what? There's a reason God gave us a brain so we can give him some rest. Sometimes we disturb God with unnecessary things. Things that are within our hands to do. Things within your behavior. Right? Stephen Covey said, or was it Albert Einstein? I think it was Stephen Covey I heard he said, you cannot talk yourself, what Stephen Covey, you cannot talk yourself out of a problem you have behaved yourself into. Write it down, write it down. Did you get it? You cannot talk yourself out of a problem you have behaved yourself into. In other words, I can also say, you can't be praying yourself out of a problem that you behaved yourself into. Very simple. Change your behavior. And if you change your behavior, you may not even need to pray. There are some things that don't need prayer. We disturb God too much. Let him handle more serious cases now. I don't know if you get it. There are more serious cases. There are people with serious cases. Your own small. Something you behaved yourself into. You now go to him and start praying that he should help you change it. How? Change your behavior. It's simple. Right? Like some of us that were eating and eating and eating, and one day we stood in front of the mirror, and revelation came. We stood in front of the mirror and there was serious revelation. Eh? Should I now be like my good friend Buchi? That when Buchi is eating, Buchi will actually pray, Father, please remove everything that makes somebody to grow fat in this food. No, on a serious note, that's her prayer when she wants to eat. That God should remove anything that can make someone to grow fat Me, I'll be laughing in my mind. Be eating. Be eating. You will soon see the result. It's your behavior. Why are you disturbing him? Change your behavior. And the solution will come. Very simple. Okay? So IQ can get you the job. But you need EQ. What is EQ? Emotional quotient. It's a measurement of your emotional intelligence. Okay? Now, this is what we call the emotional intelligence model. You can see that there are 4 basic skills that you need before you can say you're emotionally intelligent. 4 of them. One is what? Self-awareness. Second one is social awareness. Third one is self-management. Fourth one is relationship management. What do we mean by this? If you look at here, you will see that there are 2 panes at the top, self and others. On the right-hand side, which we call what? Y-axis or X-axis? Isn't that X-axis? That's the X-axis now. Is it not the X-axis? And now X-axis. That's it. Is it not X-axis? Okay, you pass mass. So you have awareness and you have actions. The collision of self and awareness tells you about self-awareness, how much you know of yourself. If you look at others and awareness, it talks about how well you know other people. How much do you know about other people? When you see someone, can you tell their personality? The third one is where self meets action. It talks about self-management. In other words, what is self-management? Is what will you do about what you know about yourself? Now that you know that you don't keep to time, that is self-awareness, right? Anytime they give you a time to come to a place, you go late. Now you're aware of that. The question is, what will you do about it? Are you going to set an alarm every night to wake you up 1 hour before the time? That's self-management. Before we started having phones, you had to buy an alarm clock. Right? You had to buy an alarm clock. So I used to find it very difficult to keep to time. So I bought an alarm clock. I kept the alarm clock by my bed. When the alarm rang, I used one hand. I ended the alarm and slept off. The late were late the next day. I'm asking myself, so why did you buy the alarm? So you know what I now did? I said, okay, the way we're going to solve this problem, I took the alarm clock, right? I went and I kept it far away from my bed, such that when I stretch my hand, I won't see the alarm, right? I have to get up from my bed to go to where the alarm is. And by that time, I'm already on my feet. Did it solve the problem? Yes. But by the time I go there and I put off the alarm, my bathroom is just close to the place. I just enter the bathroom and have a shower. That solved the problem. That is what? Self-management. Self-management is what you did when, during exams, you are falling asleep. We used to find in school, we'll find a big basin of water. We'll put our feet inside and be reading. Right? Or you chew gum to stay awake during night vigil. True? But I see some people, they come to night vigil, 3/4 of the time, they are dozing. Then why did you come for the vigil? Why not just sleep at home? Why would you come to night vigil and sleep? Experience yesterday, some people slept. They didn't even know when Choma Jesus played. They didn't know when Moses Bliss came. If you just ask them, who were the artists who were they don't know. They have to look at the flyer to know the artists that came. They got there and slept off. It's self-management. What do you do about what you know about yourself? Now, what is relationship management? Is about what? Action. Is what? Yes? Relationship management is what? What? Tell me, relationship management. Yes, please. What you know about others is relationship management, isn't it? Yes? Correct? What you know about others, that's relationship management. Correct? Correct? You don't agree? All right. What do you think it is? Relationship management. How you treat others. Okay. Anybody else? Relationship management is how to keep is what you do about what you know about other people. It's action. It's based on action. It's based on what you do with what you know about. What you know about other people is what? It's social awareness. That's what you know about other people. Now, what you do with what you know about other people, that is relationship management, which involves how you treat people, right? How you treat people, how you speak to people, how you relate with people. That's relationship management. Now, you can divide emotional intelligence into two. There's the personal side and there's the interpersonal side. Personal side has to do with your self-awareness. Self-regulation is the same thing as self-management, self-control. All right? Being able to control yourself. Interpersonal has to do with what you do with other people. It's empathy, social skills, relationship management. So there are two sides of emotional intelligence, the personal side and the interpersonal side. Okay? So I'd like you to do one quick thing for me. Bring out your notepad if you have one. Write down 7 things you know about yourself. 7, and they don't all have to be positive. 7 things you know, you're sure about yourself. Some people came here without notepad and pen. 7 things you know about yourself. Okay? Seven things you know about yourself. Seven things you know about yourself. Done? 7 things you know about yourself. All right. Should be done by now. Are you so difficult to know? You need to phone a friend. Okay, you should be done by now. Next thing, just draw a line and write down the 3 most common things that people complain about you. What do people complain about you the most? What do they complain about the most? Yeah? What do they complain about the most? Write it down. What do they complain about the most? Okay. Now, out of those 3 things, if you have some friends, in fact, let me not ask you to go to your friends. Circle the most common one out of those 3 things, which is the number 1 thing people complain about. Number 1 thing. Number 1 thing that people complain about you. All right, just circle it. Okay, find a partner and just share with your partner very quickly. Find a partner and share with your partner. Find a partner you're comfortable with. Find a partner you're comfortable with and share. Share. You can sign NDA, that's a good idea. Please share, 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 share. All right, so okay, I think we can proceed. It's lunchtime. All right, so we can have a short 10-minute break. We can have a short. Can we do 10 minutes? Can we do 10 minutes so you can? Will 10 minutes be enough, or we'll do 15? 5 minutes. Not enough to even do echo biological break. All right, so we'll resume at 1:45. Okay, we'll resume at 1:45.
Hello. Hello. If you are sleeping, hello. If you are eating, hello. Okay, if you are enjoying yourself, hello. All right, so please, there's something I want to bring to your notice. As you are licking your sweets, you are taking your water, you are eating, please don't litter the church. Please, this is still God's house. Please, if you have taken sweets, please, if you don't, there's a dustbin at the entrance. Like I always do, I put my own wrap inside my back pockets. That's where I keep my own wrap. So please, if you can't do that, there's a bin just by the entrance. Please, don't mess the church up. God bless you.
have finished eating. Thank you. Watch the video. By the time we finish watching the video, you would have finished eating. And hold on. The video moves very fast. It's very, very fast. Okay? You just need to read the words. Nobody's going to be talking. Just read. It's a reading video. Let me replay. What's the moral of the story? What's the moral of the story? Did you all get the story? What's the moral of the story? Be calming down. Be calming down. Don't be too much in a hurry to react to issues. Yeah? Some of us, things happen, and the first thing we want to do is to do what? Is to react. And is it always good to react? Is it good to react to things? Most of the time, when you react to things, you will get the wrong results. You will get negative results when you react to things. Let me share with you what I call the equation of life. What's the equation of life? E times R is equal to O. Equation of life. E times R is equal to O. Did you get it? E times R is equal to O. E stands for event. R stands for react or respond. O stands for outcome. In other words, your events multiplied by your reaction or your response will determine your outcomes in life. Which of these variables is constant? Which one is constant? Those who passed maths now. E, which is event, Meaning what? Events are constant in life. Whether you like it or not, things will happen. Right? Bad things only happen to bad people, true or false? Bad things only happen to bad people. Right? Okay, good things only happen to good people. Sinners don't have testimonies. Sinners don't have miracles. Only Christians have miracles. You have to be born again before you can have a miracle. It's in those days they used to use that one to preach. It's in those days. They say if you want a miracle, come out and give your life to Christ first. It's in those days we used to preach that, Because now, guess what? Almighty God decides whom to give a miracle to. There are some people who have never prayed in their lives. Right? There are people who have never prayed in their life. In fact, they are atheists. They believe God does not exist. Guess what? They experience miracles. They will just not attribute it to God. God allows rain and sun to fall on everybody. Abi? Yes, now. Because in this life, I've seen some people that I believe do not deserve to even be alive. But guess what? And then they live long past. You see them, wicked people living long. And you're asking yourself, why can't God just switch this one off? But that's why he's a merciful God. Right? Yeah. Otherwise, why would somebody like me wait for 18 years before I have my first child? Why? And meanwhile, there are some people who did not even pray to have a child. And the first one, they got twins or triplets. Right? There are some who don't even... God is a merciful God. Right? So, you don't determine. Good things happen to bad people. Bad things happen to good people. Things just happen. It's called what? Life. Welcome to life. You have to just live with it. Okay? So you cannot say that... but when things happen, whether good or bad, what determines the outcome is what? Your response or reaction. When you react, you are likely to get a negative outcome. But when you respond, you are likely to get a positive outcome, regardless of how bad the event was. Are you getting my point? That's what? That's life. Good things happen to bad people. Bad things happen to good people. So, if you respond positively, if you respond, you're likely to, response means you consider before you take action. You consider what the person said. You consider what the person did. You consider what could be the consequences of this action before you do it. That's response. Reaction is what? Automatic. You give me, I give you double. Press down, shaking together. You're likely to get a negative outcome. Can we have everybody sitting in their teams? Please go ahead and sit together. Sit together in your group. Sit together in your group. And I want the team leader of each group to please come. Please bring your phone. Please bring your phone. Bring your phone, put on your camera. Put on your camera. Take a picture of these instructions. Don't go yet. Don't go yet. Don't go. Take the picture, but don't go. All right. Don't go. All right. Everybody, a second. We're going to go back. When you get there. By now, you should have received, each of you, so please, take one sheet of serviette. Don't blow your nose, oh. Some people know they see serviette paper. Oh. Once they see serviette, the next thing is to blow nose. Please, don't use it to blow your nose. All right, so please, does everybody have one serviette paper? You have one serviette? You have one? Each person, one per person, please. You got it? All right, so now here's what you're going to do. If you have an empty chair in front of you, you might want to turn that chair so you can lay the paper flat on the chair. You can lay the paper flat on the chair. Lay the paper flat on the chair. Spread it out, spread the paper out. Spread it out so it becomes one big square. Spread it out so it becomes one big square. Spread it out so it becomes one big square. Everybody has that? If you don't have paper, please raise your hand. Don't let them give you one. Okay, spread it out so it becomes one big square. You got it? Okay. Now, your group leaders, will give you some instructions. Only the group leaders standing, please. Only the group leaders standing. All right, group leader, instruction number. Group leader is not to do anything. No. Just only give the instructions as advised. All right, instruction number 1. You are speaking to only your own group. Instruction number 1. Instruction number 1. Instruction number 1. Instruction number 1. All right, done. Instruction number 2. What are you doing? Have you given number? Instruction number 2. Instruction number 2. Instruction number 2. Find an empty seat now. Come on, take one of these. Sorry, please, can you? Instruction number 2. 2, right? Okay. That's instruction number 2. Okay, have you done instruction number 2? Go ahead now. Go ahead. Are you looking for? You don't know what is upper right? I'm just asking. I'm not telling him what to do. He just has to do it, carry it out. What is? Interpret the instruction. Number 3. Number 3. Number 3. Instruction 3. Instruction 3. Instruction number 3. That's number 3, oh. Number 3. All right. Instruction number 4. Number 4. Number 4. Number 4. Number 4. Instruction number 4. That's number 4. Number 4. Instruction number 5. Number 5. Number 5. Number 5. Number 5. Number 5. That's 5. Number 5. That's number 5. Number 5 is done. Number 6. Number 6. Number 6. Number 6. That's number 6, right? Now let's do number 7. Number 7. Number 7. Number 7. Number 7. All right, done. That should be easy. Let's do number 8. Number 8. Very soon, some people will have nothing to tear again. Number 8. All right, now let's go to number 9. Unfold. Open the paper and hold it up. Number 10. Number 10. Compare with your teammates. Compare with your teammates. Some people don't have paper anymore. Some people have decided to do lagbaja. They have done lagbaja with their paper. They have done lagbaja with their paper. Okay, I now want to see who are the people that have exactly the same pattern. Look for someone exactly, check it very well. Exactly the same pattern. Some people are united in failure. They don't have paper left and they are rejoicing together. You have exactly the same pattern. Please take a picture. Take a picture. Stand on the stage. Exactly the same pattern. Come and stand on the stage and take picture. Can we see you? Exactly the same pattern. Please stand. Please. Can somebody look at this? Hold on, please. Can somebody look at these beautiful patterns on the stage? Please, can you snap the pattern? Can you snap? All right. Thank you. And please snap fast. All right. Next. The same pattern. Next. Snap. Oh yeah. There are some people already on this stage. Oh, the same Mama Bonu now. Exactly the same pattern. All right. Almost. Nearly cannot kill a bird. All right, any other person? Exactly the same. No, it's not the same. Wait. It's not. No, it's not the same now. See design. See butterfly here. All right, take your seats. All right, take your seats. They are not the same. All right. Now, so what did you learn from this now? What does this teach you about life? We process information differently. What else? We can be careful, overcautious. Because some people were very stingy with the paper. When they say tear, then they fear to tear. While some people are very generous, then kuku tear the paper finish. Very generous people. I can see you. So, guess what? You know, everybody had the same instructions, right? Everybody had the same instructions, but our results were different. Which tells you that it is not necessarily what was said that matters. It is what? How it is perceived. So there are many of us who speak. We think we know how to speak. We think we know how to talk. But there are certain things you say. Not that the things you said was wrong. But the interpretation that is given to it is what makes the difference. So you have to communicate in such a way that it will not be open to different interpretations. That's why you have to say what you mean and mean what you say. And craft your communication in a way that will not be ambiguous. Communication is a two-way street, isn't it? It's a two-way street. I can tell you something, but that's something I told you. If I told them to 3 different people, I may get 3 different responses. But the meaning of your communication is the response you get. So that's something to think about when you think about communication. Very, very important. Very, very important. Okay? Look at this Chinese proverb. The Chinese proverb says, "Be not disturbed at not being understood. Be disturbed at not being understanding." It says, "Yo, kai cha kai chu pa." You understood the... Eh? Who can repeat it? He said, "You kai cha kai chu pa." You don't have the gift of interpretation? What is this saying? What is this saying? Basically, is what? Your problem is not that people don't understand you. You know, that's what many of us feel as young people, that they don't understand us. We feel our parents don't understand us. Their time has passed, right? They are old school. Imagine my own daughter telling me I'm old school. They hold me, I'm old school. I say, wait. You will see how old school can save you. Right? It's not like old school. We need old school and new school coming together. It's a team, it's teamwork. It's teamwork. We have to help each other. Because guess what? There are things you don't know about life that some of the people older than you who have gone ahead of you have already experienced about life. Certain things don't change in life. There are certain principles that don't change. They don't change. Every other thing may change. Principles don't change. And some of those principles we have had to learn the hard way. There are some things that have taken me 30 years to learn. 30 years to learn. And I'm making it available to someone so that they will not spend 30 years to learn it. See, they say that experience is the best teacher, isn't it? Right? Experience is the best teacher. What they didn't tell you is whose experience. Must it be your experience? Must you learn something by experience after waiting for 15 years? When somebody has learned it for 15 years and is making it available to you, and you are still arguing. I don't know if you get what I mean. It's like you have 5 packets of biscuits in your hand. A child, a baby, has 1 packet. You're begging the baby, please give me 1 biscuit. And the baby says, no, I'll not give you. I'll not give you. In your mind, you say this baby is foolish, Abby? Abby? The baby doesn't know that I have 5 packets. I can actually give you extra 2 packets. Baby is still holding 1 packet and say, I will not give you. I will not give you. Meanwhile, I have the power to give you more. That's how some of us behave towards our parents, our pastors, our teachers. We behave as if we have known it all. How old are you? Maybe just 25, 35, 40. I'm 55. I'm arguing with someone, with my dad, who is 88 this year. Should I be arguing with him over certain things? Oh, of course, we argue over certain things, but guess what? It's in us sharing knowledge that, okay, this is what I know now. This is what you knew then, right? We have a conversation and we can come to an agreement on what works. There are some experiences you don't need to wait to have them. Somebody else has had the experience on your behalf. All you have to do is what? Walk into it. Abi? Isn't that the whole message of Christ? He went into the boxing ring for us now, Abi. You are what? More than conqueror. You are not a conqueror. You are more than a conqueror, right? Because you don't have to be in the fight. You don't have to be in the fight. You win a championship belt without getting into the ring. Somebody else won it on your behalf. So it doesn't have to be your experience. You don't have to take the blows on your face before you can have a belt to show. That's simply what this is saying. Right? Be worried about you. Do you understand other people? Do you understand what they are trying to say? Don't be too worried about people understanding you. Leave that one. Stephen Covey said, seek first to understand, then to be understood. Most of us get it the wrong way. We insist that people should understand us. We don't work on our own understanding first. We get it the wrong way. The priority is this. You try to understand them first. After that, then you can now try to get them to understand you. That is the whole essence of assertive communication. What is assertive communication? I listen to you first. I understand where you're coming from. Then after I've understood, I can now tell you my own feeling. That's assertiveness, assertive communication. But if I don't listen to you first, and I keep saying what I want or what I believe, what type of communication is that? Aggressive communication. That's what it is. Aggressive communication. There are three communication styles. Aggressive, assertive, and passive. So let's talk about recognizing and affirming our emotions. Number one, okay, I'm going to give you 7, I think. Number 1, all emotions are valid, but not all actions are. All emotions are valid, but not all. Your emotions are valid, though. You are entitled to your emotions. But guess what? You see those actions, not all your actions are valid. There are some actions you carry out, you get into trouble. But your emotions, nobody can argue with that. Yes, you are entitled to your emotions. You can feel the way you want to feel. It is what you do as a result of your feeling. That's where the problem is. Number 2, emotions are messages. They are not masters. Your emotions don't control you. They are messages to you, telling you how you feel, telling you how something has hurt you, telling you how you don't like something, telling you the kind of place you don't want to be. But they are not masters. Your emotions don't control you. You control your emotions. You can tell yourself how to feel. You can decide to feel a certain way, right? You can decide to feel a certain way. Like me, I've decided to forgive people in advance. People will hurt me. People will do me wrong. You know what I did many years ago? I said, for the people who will do me wrong in future, I'm forgiving them in advance. That's called the principle of advanced forgiveness. So that things don't hurt you too much anymore. Right? People have hurt me in this life. In this life, I've had my own share of hurt. Yes, it's my short life for now. Emotions are temporary. They are not permanent. You can feel good today and feel bad the next minute. Emotions are temporary. They are not permanent. There was one guy on TV that used to sing, "No condition is permanent in this world. No condition is permanent in this world." No condition is permanent. No, emotions are temporary. You can feel more than one emotion at the same time, true or false? Can you feel angry and happy at the same time? Yeah? Yes, you can. My son can be crying with tears and laugh the next moment. Yes, now, sun can be shining and then rain will be falling. Have you not seen it before? Now. Someone can be happy on the inside, but they are crying on the outside. Naming your emotions gives you power over them, meaning knowing the emotion that you feel, recognizing the emotion gives you power over them. If you don't know what you feel, you ask some people, they just say, "It's just my mood." What do you mean just your mood? You've got to try and find out exactly how you feel. You'll be asking some people, "What's wrong?" They'll say, I don't know. I just feel, I don't know. Why won't you know? Try and find out what is making you feel a certain way. Try and find out, what exactly am I feeling? Am I feeling dejected? Am I feeling let down? Am I feeling frustrated? Am I feeling sad? Am I feeling what exactly are you feeling? It gives you power over them. Emotions affect your body. So there's a physiology to emotions. When somebody is happy, does it affect their body? It affects the way they walk. It affects the expression on their face, true or false. So emotions are physiological. And your body affects your emotions, right? There's a certain way you do your body, you will start feeling a certain emotion. And that's why they say to people, for example, even when you're not happy and you have to go for a job interview, right? You psych yourself up, don't you? Right? You think it's everybody you see on TV that are smiling, that are happy? Some of them are not happy. Some of them are not happy. But when they go on TV, they say, "Lights, camera." Once director does like this, you see a smile on the face. Most of those smiles not reach belly. They are smiling for you, not for themselves. Many are not happy. They're going through things. Some of them have just lost their homes. Some of them just lost their partner. And they have to go on air. They have to break up. So the moment they change their physiology, it affects the emotions. Okay? And emotions are contagious. Are they not? Are they not contagious? Please smile at the person sitting next to you. Just smile. Smile at the person. I said smile. Some people, they squeeze face. Smile at the person sitting next to you. Emotions are contagious, right? A happy person, right, can make the next person to be happy. That's why I've told myself, there are too many problems in this world. I don't want to add to other people's problems. For the rest of my life, I want to be making people happy. Everywhere I go, I want people to be happy. So spread happiness is a good thing to do. Put a smile on somebody's face. Make people happy. Like there's somebody I'm going to make happy here today before I leave. Honestly, I'm going to put a smile on somebody's face before I leave. Somebody. I'm going to put a smile on somebody's face before I leave. Many of us experience what they call an emotional hijack. Have you ever been hijacked by your emotions and you did something you didn't plan to do? And then later you regretted it, right? That's called an emotional hijack. Your emotions can hijack your brain, right? It's normal. It happens. It's a normal biological response, okay? It's called an emotional hijack. These are examples of emotional hijacks. When you explode, you withdraw, you shut down, you jump into conclusions, right? like in the cookie thief. You saw that cookie thief video? The lady jumped into conclusions. Her own bag of cookies were in her bag. She was eating another person's own. Oh, can you imagine? She was eating somebody else's cookies, yet she was calling the person a thief. Meanwhile, it was the guy who was magnanimous enough to be sharing with her, allowing her to be eating his cookies without complaining. The very last one he even shared with her. And in her mind, she was saying, can you imagine this guy? He's eating my cookie and he's still sharing with me. This guy get mine though. She didn't know that she was the one who was actually eating the man's cookies. Sometimes it happens like that in life. Regret of past action once you cool down, and action with strong impact on others. We all experience emotional hijack. When somebody says something to you, you shout at the person, right? Your parents say something to you, you walk out on them, enter your room and bang the door. Then you stay there, refusing to come out. What is that? Emotional hijack. It's biological, it's normal, but it can be stupid. Right? Yeah. You don't do that. Doesn't make sense. It's a biological response, yes, but you have to rise above it. You rise above it. Okay? You cannot say it's biological. After all, even mad people, when they see a trailer coming, then they shift. Person way don't colo, right? Is in front of, trailer is coming, will he not shift? Have you ever heard that trailer crushed a madman, but trailer they crush normal people who that there's nothing wrong with their mind. Trailer still crush them, but madman self they run for trailer. Life is a parade, according to Mark Chaput. He said life, John Mark Chaput, he said life, if life were a parade, 2% of the people put on the parade, 8% watch the parade, 90% miss the parade altogether. Are you going to be part of the 2% or part of the 8% or part of the 90%? Please, what does this mean? Tell me, what does it mean? In a nutshell, what does it mean? In a nutshell, what does it mean? Yeah? Anybody? You don't understand it. Don't you understand it? What does it mean? Tell me. Yeah? What does this mean? Tell me, what does it mean? Yes, go ahead. Only a few people are ready to do the work. Yeah, only a few people are ready to be involved. Right? And that few is about what? 2%. In Nigeria, we say that there are 3 types of people, right? Those who make things happen, those who watch things happen, and those who wonder what has happened. I said there is a 4th type of people. You know them? There's a 4th type. There are those who destroy what has happened. No, they are wicked people. They are not involved. But anytime they see a good thing happening, their own is to do what? Is to destroy it, is to spoil it. Agents of Satan. So, every one of us must learn personal accountability, right? Taking ownership of our results, ensuring that we do everything we can to achieve our results. And it's a choice, it's a mindset, just like drawing a line, right? They asked this person to draw a line on the road. He got to this obstacle and curved. You ask yourself, what happened here? Is it that he cannot draw a straight line? Is it that when they now ask the person, he'll be giving excuses, he'll be saying, giving stories and all of that. But the action of this person can reflect many different things. For example, maybe the last time he was told to draw a line, he saw an obstacle, right? He spent his time removing the obstacle. Then his boss shouted at him, did I send you to go and be removing obstacle? What did I say you should go and do? Draw line. So he tells himself, okay, next time when I go there, I will just draw line. Nothing concern me with obstacle. Do you understand what I mean? So it depends on very many things. So I talked about behavior earlier, and there are accountability behaviors. If you draw a line like this, there are behaviors that are above the line or below the line. Please help me ask your neighbor, are you above the line or below the line? What are above the line behaviors? Above the line behaviors are behaviors that we encourage, behaviors that we expect people to have. Like what? Give me examples of above the line behaviors. Empathy is an above the line behavior. What else? Meekness is an above the line behavior. In short, fruits of the Spirit, right? Let's not go too far. Fruit of the Spirit, good character, excellence, punctuality, right? Talking to people with respect, right? Seeing beyond people's mistakes. Those are above the line behaviors. We encourage them. Then what about below the line behaviors? Give me examples. Lying is below the line. What else? Lateness, bad belly, gossip, rumor, right? Below the line. The question is, are you living above the line or you are living below the line? Are you the kind of person when they ask you to do something, the first thing you do is to give excuse? Are you the kind of person when they ask you to help, the first thing you do is to say no? I used to have a friend. Once you are approaching her to say something, the first thing she will say is no. No. Do you even know what I want to ask you for? You just say no. But she doesn't want anybody to disturb her equilibrium. Not ready to make any sacrifices. Are you that kind of person? Take a look at some examples here. Making choices is above the line. Seeing possibilities is above the line. Finding better ways of doing things. Seeing possibilities where people see negativity. Taking responsibility. Seeking and providing feedback. Taking action. Seeking solution. Seeing it. Owning it. Solving it. Those are above the line. Take a look at below the line. Ignoring. Denying. Blaming. There are some of us here, we never take responsibility. We always look for somebody else to blame. Or something else to blame. Nobody is right in your own eyes. Doing nothing. Waiting for others. That's called what? Being laid back. Okay? Finding fault in everything. Some people never see anything good in anything. They must find a fault. Seeing failure instead of seeing possibility. Right? Blocking others. Having no control. Seeing problems. Okay? Focusing on obstacles. Doing nothing. Staying stuck. And denying. Making excuses. All those are below the line. And this is why leadership is so important. Leadership takes us above the line. Leadership takes us above the line. John Maxwell said, everything rises and falls on leadership. Everything. So leadership is extremely important. If you look at two countries A and countries B, a set of countries with no mineral resources, yet they are advancing, right? They don't have solid minerals. They don't have any gold, oil, nothing. Yet they are successful first world countries. Countries like what? France, Switzerland, I think Canada even has oil. Finland, right? Singapore. There are many of them. They have not the island. They have nothing. Yet they are first world countries. Then look at another set of countries. They have everything in the ground. They have oil. They have fertile ground. They have solid minerals, gold, diamonds, all of those things. Yet, their people are poor. Give me examples of those countries. Nigeria is a very good example. Give me another example. Nigeria is another good example. Give me a third example. I think Nigeria is another third example. And you can mention many of them. There are many of them. Ghana, Gambia, Togo, Republic of Congo. Just name them. If you like, don't need to waste your time. Just call Africa. We have everything, yet we are poor. Our people are dying. You know how many children die before the age of 5? Needless death. They are not supposed to die. Right? But they die before the age of 5. In Africa. Right? What's the difference between us and the first world countries? What's the difference? What's the difference? Leadership. God blessed us more than them. Right? God blessed us more than them. We have greater wealth. What they use in lithium batteries, they are found in Africa. Everything they need in the West is found in Africa. We grow the cocoa that they use to make chocolates. Yet those who grow the cocoa have to import chocolates. No, on a serious note, Richard Quest did something one day. He went to Ivory Coast. He went to the cocoa farm. The people who were processing the cocoa from the farm, he asked them if they have eaten chocolates before. They said no. He said, do you want to taste chocolate? They said yes. He brought chocolates and gave them. They tasted, He said, this is made from what you're doing. They didn't even know. They didn't even know. We thought Malaysia, palm oil palm. They got it from here. Now they are the world's largest producer of palm oil. We have the palm oil. Right? Use it and they cook soup. So, today's, the world is changing. You know that, don't you? By now, everybody knows that. The world is changing at a very rapid rate. We thought we were in the age of mobile phones. Mobile phones scatter our head. Now, AI has taken it to another level. With artificial intelligence, the possibilities now are endless. The road that AI is opening, I cannot even imagine it. I can't imagine it. So, that's why you've got to develop leadership. You've got to grow. You've got to improve. All right? You really, really have to. I would have shown you this video, but there's no time to do that. Okay? So what is leadership? It's the ability to inspire willing and conscious followership. You must learn how to inspire people so that they can follow you. That really is what leadership is all about. Okay? And there are different types of leaders. There are leaders who live their lives based on values, fighting for their people. There are leaders who simply work for other people, make themselves poor so that other people can survive. That's also leadership. There are people who are more concerned about political leadership. Some people are more, there are different manifestations of leadership, right? And everyone is a leader in their own right. You've got to choose what type of leader you want to be. But here are some traits of great leaders, some traits. If you can see any one of them, could you read for me? Great leaders appreciate and value diversity. What else? Provide service to others without Creating dependency. What else? Encourage and empower others. Which other one? Yes, which other one? And which other one? Excellent. And if you see that building trust is right at the bottom. Okay. All right, let's have you all in your groups. How many groups do we have? So we're going to collapse everybody into 5. One chair in the middle of the group and put all your other chairs. Then I'll need one person. It's just from 5 groups, right? So some groups you just join other groups. They stack some chairs. Chair in the middle, you may stack it. Stack some higher. All right. I need 5 groups, please. Can you help me? Help me. I need 5 groups. 5 groups. 5. Huh? I just need five groups and a representative from each group. Who is the second person? Please, collapse yourselves into 5 groups. So some groups distribute themselves. In vision, distribute yourself into other groups. And please bring a representative. All right. Do we have the 5 teams? Please sit in a circle. Yeah, I like the way you guys have done it. Can we do this fast, please? Can we do this fast? Okay, so we have 5 of you. Okay. So, no, there are only 4 here now. I need one more. Vision, I said vision. Are we all 5? Okay. I said vision. Okay, so. All right, so as I'm giving it to you, you are the leader. Take it to your group. Your task, solve the problem. 5 minutes. You have to solve the puzzle in 5 minutes. Please don't cut the puzzle. Don't cut it. Lift or press. Lift or press. Do you have a clear leader, somebody guiding and directing how you solve the puzzles? Or are you all just working at cross purposes? Is everybody just throwing their ideas? Or is there a system to it? One team is about to finish. Making good progress. Do we have a winner? We have a winner. Oh my goodness, it looks like we're about to have a winner right here. It's getting close. Getting close. Getting very close. All right, I'm going to give you all 3 minutes more. Let's see what you can do in 3 minutes. Winning team. That was your own. How to share the money. Get ready to stop. Once you finish, just shout so that we know you have won the game. The winning team may be winning 1 million each. All right, it looks like we're not going to have a winner tonight. We have to go now. We have to go. We are way beyond our time. We've gone past our time. Get ready to stop. But that's
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Getting close. Once we have a winner, we have to close. Once we have a winner, we have to close.
No, that's not it. That's not it.
Look at this guy. He's under the line. They're below the line.
It looks like we're about to have a winner right there. Race against time. Race against time, ladies and gentlemen. Race against time. So, what type of intelligence are you applying right now? What type of intelligence are you appearing right now? All right. I can declare that we have a winner right there. All right. 1 minute. 1 minute to get a second winner. 1 minute to get a second winner. Oh, I don't think we can make it. I don't think we can make it. Our time is fast spent. And our time is up. All right. Do we have a second winner? All right. We have a second winner here. All right. They got the dinosaur. All right. Okay. We have to stop working. We have to stop working. We have to go. We have to go, please. Hey. This can turn to 20 minutes, oh. All right. Looks like we have a winner right there. Okay. All right. All right, we have to go. They got some support. Hey, they got some support. Some people thought they would be first. All right. It's okay. You can finish it up another time. We have to close. So, shall we have the members of the winning team? Of the winning team, please give them. Members of the winning team on stage. Members of the winning team on stage. Are you a member of the winning team? No, that's the winning team. That's the winning team right there. Winning team. Second self win. We'll not try. Please take a picture of the winning team, please. Please take. Wait. Let them take picture. You're blocking the camera behind you. All right. Take a picture of the winning team. All right. So, congratulations, winning team. Just a little token is worth 1 million. Is worth 1 million. It's not in the team. That's below the line, though. All right, congratulations to everybody. All right, let's bring this to a close. Well done, everyone. Have you learned something today? I'm sure from this exercise you have learned a lot of things. You will see that leadership must have helped some of you to win. maybe teamwork, maybe division of labor, whatever. I'll just like to take a few comments. All right, I'd like to take a few comments from some of you. I want to hold on, please. Listen. I'd just like to take a few comments from you. What have been your key learning points? If there's one thing you're going home with from this training today, what is that one thing? We're going to take comments from 4 people only 4. So please raise your hand if you would like to speak first. Please come.
Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. So, what I have come to understand throughout this session is assumed empathy. So, when I reflected on some of the interactions I've had in the past, I realized that I expected certain people to act in some level of, say, emotional intelligence. So, I expected grace from certain people. And so sometimes if I maybe reacted or gave a response, I expected that I would be met with sympathy. But so far, I've learned that emotional quotient, emotional intelligence is entirely and responsibly my business, like it's solely for me. That I should not anticipate it from the next person and do everything I can do in my power to make sure that I manage my emotions so that I can also manage their reactions and not expect that they are reasonable enough to be emotional intelligent. Yes, thank you.
Praise the Lord. The facilitator said something about the equation of life. He said event times R equals to O, where E is the event. For those who are mass inclined, E is a constant. And R also, he said there are 2 dimensions to it. It could be reactive. It could be that you respond. Reactive is you are being spontaneous, which is negative. Respond is that you are being positive. To me, that is a new one. Thank you, sir. God bless you. God bless you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Today I learned a lot of things. I think the most important thing I learned was to treat everybody like they are valuable. The Indian greeting that says, "The divine in me honors the divine in you." Everybody has a divine in them. So I've learned to look at everybody with value. I've also learned to look at myself with value, to be self-aware, and to know that changing the world starts from changing me as well.
All right, thank you very much, sir. I learned 2 things, and so I'll summarize. The first one is you can't get yourself out of a problem you have behaved yourself into. And I noticed that I used to do some things that I get myself into, and later I bring God, please help me out of it. Then 2, it is not what was said that matters. It is what and how it has been perceived. And I'm going to work on myself on that. Thank you.
So one of the key things that I learned is about being the understanding person and not the other way around. Being the understanding person always and not the other way around. Thank you.
Okay, praise God. My way is self-accountability, like the one we did last, that we should write the 7 things about ourselves. And I just realized things that people complain about me that I'm trying to work on. And the thing that I also need to work on that. Okay, praise God. So that is the thing I learned, self-accountability.
One of the things I appreciate about, especially the last stuff we did, is that you can't know it all. So thank God in our group, Jemine was the one that spearheaded that group, and then the first thing she built a framework around which everybody fits in. So for me, don't think that because you're the leader, you are automatically the best. Basically, you should always give room for people to give their opinion and then to help the team. Thank you.
We should round up now. I got Victor. So, guys, let's bend our feet. Let's bend our feet, guys. Let's Let's appreciate God's grace upon this man's life. Let's say hallelujah. Isaac, be on your feet. Isaac, stand up. Isaac, stand up. Stand up. Let's get a round of applause for Jesus. A round of applause for Jesus. We know, sir, because when my friend told me about you, you know, the question is, how much are we paying you to come here? And there was silence, you know. And then we know that you have come here out of love for Christ, number one, out of love for young people, and also, we also coerce you based on relationship, thanks to Temitokwe. So, on behalf of the church, we know right now we can't pay you, but please accept this token from us. God bless you, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, stop. Where is the paparazzi?
Thank you so much. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure being here. It's been a pleasure being here. This is like a second home to me now. I want to say very big thank you to all of you for at least making the time to be here. My sister-in-law having a table tennis tournament, which she does every year. This is the 4th edition now. That's the cap I'm wearing. She lost her husband a couple of years ago, and she's been doing this table tennis tournament. It's on the 12th of December, and it's at Christland School in VGC. So just in case your way passes through there, please feel free to stop by, and you will see me there. I may beat you at one game of table tennis or the other. All right? And I also want to thank my assistant, Helen. Helen, thank you so much. Oh, she probably stepped out. You might have noticed that Helen is deaf. She's hard of hearing. She cannot hear. You may have noticed. And it just shows you that everybody has value, right? Everybody has value. She got deaf right from the age of 3 by doctor's neglect. She was given an injection that affected her hearing, and now she's had to go through life not hearing anything, any sound at all. She's gone through university, and she's been learning that way, and now she's working, right? She's working with us, and we have had to adjust and found a way to, work with her and relate with her. So thank you so much for having us. Ellen, you just want to say to everybody, thank you. All the best. Thank you. All right, let us pray, everybody. Let us pray. Heavenly Father, we give you thanks. We give you praise and glory for all that you have helped us to do today. Father, we have no wisdom of our own. You said in your word that wisdom is the principal thing. With all that getting, get understanding. Today, Lord, we have gathered in your presence, in your house, to learn more about wisdom, to learn the things that we can do to improve the quality of our lives. We pray, Lord, that all the things that we have learned, you will help us to put them into practice so that our lives can be better in Jesus' name. Father, for everyone who has been a part of this, we ask that you bless every single one of us. As we go back home today, we pray, Lord, that you will reach out unto every one of us. We pray, Lord, that you will continually open the doors of opportunities unto us, opportunities to improve our behavior, opportunities to adapt and become better people, that people will see us and will read us as an epistle of Christ in Jesus' name. Heavenly Father, we give you praise. We give you glory. We return back here tomorrow to continue to give you praise. And I commit everyone into your hands, that as we go home, we go back home safely. I will return in Jesus' name to give you glory and praise. In Jesus' mighty name we have prayed.
Thank you. Please, let's stay behind to tidy up the church. Let's stay behind to tidy up the church. Everybody tidy up the church. Pick up the bottles, pick up the liters on the floor, the papers, whatever you can pick it up. Isaac, I'm not seeing you. Isaac, Abella, pick up something. Okay. Oh yeah. Come to worship. The volumes. Everybody, let's do this now before he leaves. Amarachi, come here. Come on. Picture. Yeah, Damisi. Oh yeah, come, yeah. Oh yeah, Damisi and her sister, yeah, come.
Your phone, Pastor. Very important.
Blessing. Sister Victoria, please, let's. Guys, come now. Please, what's your name, my sister? Onome, please come. Onome, come. Oh yeah, bros, Happy New Year, come. My brother, please come.
I'm here. What is my phone?
Oh yeah. Shade me out to me. Oh yeah. Yeah, guys. Oh yeah, Tim. Oh yeah, go. Yeah, now snap. I go jump.
Media. Hi, media. Hello, HOD. Excuse. Hi.